Hello. Welcome. Welcome to day 3 of the stream. Oh my gosh. Day 3 of me talking to myself for 4 hours. Commence. Operation. Potentially concerning. Go. Hello. I'm going to be playing StarVaders as part of Steam. No, not Steam. TurnBasedFest. Not TurnBasedFest. TurnBasedFest. Sorry, I have a problem. TurnBasedFest. Hashtag TurnBasedFest. This is day 3. There's a ton of content creators doing their thing, streaming tons of turn-based games. And there is a Steam sale going on. You'll find a link in the description for the site and the sale. You should go check it out. There's tons of games on sale right now. Let me recommend some games that are on sale right now. I've been doing this like every day. Ooh, what is this actually? Rogue Conflict? This seems cool. I haven't actually seen this. This is on my wish list now. You can also check out games that are upcoming, which interests me, obviously. Inscription for 60% off, $9. That's a great deal. Darkest Dungeon, if you like that kind of thing, is $5. I think I might try that game again. I bounced off it a long time ago, but I know it's a fan favorite. If you're into kind of not quite XCOM-ish, but like turn-based tactics with a very kind of hardcore hardcore gameplay, I know that has its fans, and Darkest Dungeon is quite good if you can get into it. I have yet to get into it, but I want to. Then we have other things. What do we got? I mean, I'm gonna recommend Approaching Infinity again if you like traditional roguelikes, if you like turn-based games, if you like Star Trek, if you like sci-fi, if you like Gonzo TTRPGs. I highly recommend Approaching Infinity if any of those boxes are checked. And even if you don't, I still recommend it. If you enjoy Caves of Cud, I highly recommend you give it a go, because it is another fantastic sandbox kind of like RPG. I really liked it. I've been having a really good time with it. Rack and Slay, if you're looking for a roguelike-ish game with is kind of like paired with pool. If that's your jam. What is this actually? Exiled Kingdoms. Ooh, this is $3. It's $3 for me because I own 3 of these games, but I don't own Heroes of Steel RPG. Is that a game I would like? This looks good. I mean, let me see here. It looks interesting. Old school pick up and play tactical party or combat RPG. I'm gonna just go ahead and add that to my cart. What's in my cart currently? Oh yeah, Paper Beast. Hold on, y'all. I'm just gonna go ahead and do some casual shopping while I start stream here. We're gonna be playing StarVaders. Don't worry. StarVaders is a rogue-ish game paired with kind of tactical Space Invaders. Is the best way I can explain it. Maybe. I'm sure there's better ways actually. Let me go back to just for a moment. What is this? Tenebris? This looks like it could be cool. Tenebris has some pretty good reviews. Oh look, Splat reviewed it. Going Rogue bundle. What's in the Going Rogue bundle? We've got Deepest Chamber Resurrection. I wanted to like that game. It wasn't for me. Astria Six-Sided Oracles, which is fantastic, and Ring of Pain, which I like it. I don't love it. I'm gonna be honest. Caves of Lore, I know that this game's got its like very rabid fans. It's a game I really need to try again. I actually need to give it some time and patience because it looked really cool, but I didn't give it enough time to really kind of get into it. These don't sound like recommendations, I understand that. Then there's some upcoming games that I'm really looking forward to. I'm really looking forward to Esoteric Ebb, which is kind of like a TTRPG mixed with Disco Elysium. It's definitely inspired or influenced by Disco Elysium. It's very hard to ignore that influence. Then there's Menace, which is the upcoming game from the devs of Battle Brothers. I honestly could not be more excited for that because it looks like kind of Battle Brothers mixed with sci-fi tech and mechs and tanks, and I'm super into that. That sounds awesome. I haven't put enough time into Battle Brothers, but I love the idea of like a sandbox kind of squad based game. I had a lot of fun with Battletech. Is Battletech on sale? Let me have a look. Battletech is not on sale. Boo. Paradox, they have no idea what they have. They have absolutely no idea what they have or what they had. Battletech is a fantastic game, but I honestly, I'm mad enough at Paradox. Don't buy it full price. Wait for like a steep discount for Battletech. It is fantastic. It's one of my favorite turn-based games ever, but don't give Paradox full price for that because they really fumbled that ball as badly as they possibly could, in my opinion. Anyway, sorry, that's a weird note to start the stream on. If you're joining me in the future, thank you very much for watching this, regardless of if you were in chat or not. If you are in chat and you're looking, thank you for just making the view number bigger, I suppose. I really appreciate that. And you know, it's nice to have company, but it's also nice to just, you know, have someone watching the stream. Either way, I appreciate your company. And if you're falling asleep to this, then you know, sweet dreams. So I guess I'm doing the tutorial. I'm not being given a different choice. Quick guide. Give me a quick overview. Yeah. Invaders spawn at the top of the grid and move towards the bottom each turn. If they reach the bottom 3 rows, they will start channeling Doom. You lose if you have 5 Doom. You can play cards to move and attack with your mech. You discard your hand and draw 5 cards each turn. Tippy's quick guide. Gunner cards generate heat. If you play a card and it goes over the limit, you will overheat. Overheating will burn the played card and immediately end your turn. Burnt cards lose the ability to be played. Gunner can also fire bullets and spawn bombs on the grid. If you ever need more info on a card, invader, or keyword, you can always get the details with the right click button. I really appreciate, you know, with kind of steep games that are coming out these days, deep games, tactical games, but like also like complex games. I don't want to say that StarVaders is necessarily a complex game, but it can be complex. They're being made much more accessible for people to just like jump in and learn, and I really appreciate that. Your goal for each run is to prevent the doom of Earth and survive all 3 acts. Gotcha. I have played this before. I covered it on my channel a long time ago. I'm very pleased to I appreciate, by the way, the devs for throwing me a key via the TurnBasedFest. Why do I keep saying that? TurnBasedFest. I keep wanting to say NextFest. NextFest has been like permanently added to my vernaculum. Haha, finally, my snazzy 2H fusion, 2-handed fusion drives alive. Time to take this baby out for a spin. Yeah, atta girl. Didn't think that old rig had this much life in her. Just promise not to be too reckless out there this time, okay? Of course. When has ace pilot Infernal Roxy ever been Ooh. What in the blazes is that? Red alert, code Fermi. Hostile contact confirmed. All combat pilots report to deployment stations immediately. I wonder if that's like code Fermi for Fermi paradox, meaning like alien contact has been made, or maybe it's like the filter. The big filter is coming. I think it's probably the former. Mom, round up the others and head for the shelters. I'll protect everyone this time, whatever it takes. Go show them what you're made of, Rox. Just please come back to me in one piece, okay, my sweetheart? Act 1, Defend the Skies. I haven't played this game in a bit, and I know it's gotten quite a bit of spit and shine polish. So it's nice to see it in its final form, its final transformation. I mean, like, games these days come out and then they get like patch after patch and update after update. It's kind of wild how long games are supported after their launch. I wonder if that is sustainable. I should be, I don't know. Maybe this is not the time and place to be wondering things like that, but you know. Okay, so we got our lads. Moves down each turn, and they add +1 doom when they reach the bottom. Fires down at you. When your mech is struck, you gain a junk card. So we want to prioritize these ones maybe. Move 1 to 2 tiles, fires 1 bullet. So this is how this game works. We can move our mech right now, then we fire, boom, and then we can fire again because we want to get rid of those guys. If we play any more cards, then we will be overheating, and then we will be permanently playing those cards. Like they're gone for the rest of this combat. We can also rewind time. We will spend chrono tokens to do that. We will eventually get more chrono tokens, but you know, those are kind of like a oops, and you know, this game has a cost for undoing your turn. Everyone comes down once per turn, and then we have new things. Some entities gain a shield, which must be broken before they can be destroyed. So that would be this one. When destroyed, gain a chrono token. Flies away 2 turns after spawning. Do they have a shield? Which one has a shield? I guess, okay, it shows me the shield there. So what do we have here? Nova Bomb. Spawn a Nova Bomb up to 4 tiles away. When destroyed, detonates and strikes adjacent tiles. So we can place it here, right? And then everyone, all of these guys will like kind of move around it. So I should place it there, because if I place it here, I'm sure this guy would be blocked by it. This person would move down, and then it would not actually kill all that much. And now we want to, what's this? It's a spray bullet. Sprays 3 bullets outwards and diagonally. I'm already questioning my decisions. I'm gonna move over here, and what would this do? This would explode the bomb. We don't want to do that. I just want to get rid of this guy. And now we will end our turn. Oh, that bomb I thought they were gonna move before the bomb explodes. Okay, that is my bad. Oops. So this is a bit of a bummer, because what we got here is just there's a little bit too much going on. So I mean, the temptation is we could burn a bomb. That wouldn't be a terrible idea. Like, I'm thinking if we could move over, shoot this guy, and then oh no, we can only move 1 to 2 tiles away. Okay, well, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna try and redeem my last turn there. So we're gonna do that. This guy is gonna block the shot, and then we'll spend another turn moving back over so that we can try and shoot this guy, because he's getting a little bit close for comfort. So we'll end the turn. That'll actually blow those guys up. Have a shooter kill another invader. There's an invader channeling doom. You must destroy them to stop it. Okay, so now this is actually a pretty good opportunity to use something like this, except we're only killing 1. It would be better if we were killing 2. So can we move? Yeah, okay, so what we want to do is move here and then use it, and then we're killing 2 guys. Great. We don't have to use all of our turns, especially when these aren't going to be doing anything. I'm pretty sure there's a way to like spend cards to discard or something like that as well, but I might be misremembering. So kind of think we move here, kill this lad, and then we can place a bomb there and just end our turn, and that's it. We're good. Wait, what? We're not good. I guess these guys have been shooting these bombs. That's why they've been blowing up. Okay, well that's fine. We're, you know, there's definitely rewards for like comboing. I remember that you get a lot more points and therefore money for comboing. So the better you play, the better you are rewarded. But you know, this is just the first turn. We don't have to worry too much. Okay, so our options are fire 1 bullet up from your mech and from each bomb. Oh yeah, I remember. I really like that. Push your mech down. Your next card played gets +1 repeat. These guys, this one generates more fire, like more heat, I should say. Fire 1 bullet upward that splits into 2 on hit. That's really cool. I really like this though. It really makes those bombs a bit more utility. A gift. We get another thing. Spawn a Nova Bomb up to 4 tiles away. When destroyed, detonates and strikes adjacent tiles. Getting another Nova Bomb would be kind of nice. Fire 1 bullet upward. If you break a shield, you get +1 heat sink for the remainder of the encounter. I think that means we get, like, you know, that's another heat we can spend. Move 1 to 4 tiles. If you enter a danger zone, your next attack this turn is free. That seems really cool. Except bombs do not count as... No, it does count as an attack. Why doesn't it list attack cards here? I wonder if this doesn't count as an attack. It counts as a tactic. I wonder. I kind of want to try this though. So now we get to pick our reward and our destination. I definitely want to upgrade. We're going to be fighting invaders. I mean, that's fine. We can also re-roll. We can spend those chrono for a lot of different things. So these guys, Rocketeer, launches rockets at you every other turn. So they're going to be firing at us right now. What we could do is throw a bomb down here and then explode it. I know that's not going to kill them, but we need to get rid of those shields anyway. And then move out of the danger zone. I wonder if those shields come back. Doesn't seem to. It's a shame that we couldn't have left those that bomb, but it is what it is. Let me see here. Wondering if we moved here, we could use this. Yeah, that seems good. We'll kill 2, and then we can kill 1 more, and that's another combo. We could continue going and try and raise our combo more, but I don't think that's worth it, because then we're permanently spending our cards. This is not ideal. Let me see here. Actually, if we move here... Oh, this is actually perfect. If we move here and then use this, we shoot 2. But I actually think... Yeah, we use this, and this will let us kill that guy, and we get a chrono. Although, I don't think it goes anywhere, because we already have a full chrono. Rewind your turn and reshuffle your cards. So this went pretty well. Couldn't have gone much better, to be honest. So we get to upgrade a card. I kind of want to upgrade Clusterfire. My tendency for games like this is to upgrade the card I just bought, because you know the card that you just bought is very likely to be better than the cards that you were given at start, right? So this is fire 1 bullet from up from your mech and from each bomb. If this destroys an invader, stays in your hand after being played instead of being discarded. Amazing. Amazing. We love it. So this would give us an artifact. Artifact is similar to Slay the Spire, and basically every deck builder these days is like one of those passives that stays with you forever. We can get more information from this. Junk cards are usually gained, right? So they would give us junk cards. Rare card is also enticing. This is going to be harder, but I think we can do it. This is tougher. I'm curious. Some good stuff going on here. I'm wondering. There's some really interesting. Oh, this is not going to do anything, right? Oh, I was hoping it would kill like 3 of them. If we moved forward, we could make miracles happen here, but I don't think we want to do that necessarily. So I think what we want to do is we want to place a bomb here. Do we want to place a bomb there? I think we want to place a bomb here. No, okay, yeah. Okay, this is amazing, actually. We want to place a bomb here. Then we want to use this. So that's going to stay in our hand now, right? Stays in your hand after being played instead of being discarded, right? So we don't want to use it again because it won't. Actually, maybe it will. If this destroys an invader, stays in your hand. Okay, hold on. We could use it. I mean, we could use this instead. We could use this again. Because then it stays in our hand. And I think we use this to discard, and then we get rid of that last guy. And yeah, we overheated, but it's okay. We got rid of a lot of stuff there. So if we use this now, it won't kill anything. If we do this, then we get to play a card for free. At least an attack card, right? So we'll use this, and that will count as killing something. And we also do some damage to this guy. Flies away. We don't really care about the chrono points right now, to be honest. Like, we do, obviously, we do, but, like, we don't. Then we want to do this again, because that's a bunch of points now. And we have a bunch of heat and a bunch of cards. We could keep going. Just trying to think about how we could make this, like, maximize our options here. That might have been, we might have been better off doing something else. So, like, if we do this, then we're at maximum heat. Maybe we could do this again. We would overheat. I guess you can only overheat once, and then you're done. I was just trying to, I think that there's not really a good way of doing this. Oh, what is this one? Attack. Oh, it's burnt. So you can still draw burnt cards. I didn't realize that, actually. Okay, you know what? You know what we do? We move forward here, and then we use this, and this will detonate the bomb and shoot that last guy there. There we go. Victory. And we are like, we were fine. We didn't take any damage. Each turn, return a random 0 cost card from your discard pile to your hand. We don't have any 0 cost cards, so this isn't very useful to us. All detonations also fire a bullet. This is amazing because I'm obviously building into bombs. First time you draw a junk or burnt card each turn, draw an additional card or draw 1 card. So this is nice because it means that we can accumulate some junk cards without it hurting us too much. But I really like the shrapnel, and I like playing aggressively with those bombs. So we've got a lot of money. I've been playing quite well, I think. Choose a tile and purge this card. Launch a rocket at it when your turn ends. What is this? Unused heat sink is added to your heat sink next turn. Oh, that's kind of nice. Start with a supply drop on the grid. When destroyed, draw 3 cards and reset your heat. That's really tempting. I think we want to remove a card. Let's remove a card first. What is this? Spawn an agile bomb. Up to 4 tiles away. Fires 1 bullet upward. Oh wait, sorry. Aegis bomb, not agile bomb. Let's remove a card. I'm going to remove one of these guys. And then I'm going to buy this guy. Draw 3 cards. Draw cards drawn with fire and its title are free this turn. Oh, that's a lot of our cards, actually. Okay. If you destroy an entity, make the most expensive card in your hand free this turn. I think this is great for us. That was fantastic. Okay, so we're fighting our first boss. Well done, you've reached the first boss. Some entities like the mothership can gain and lose immunity. They can't be harmed while they are immune. I love the music in this game. It's actually fantastic. Immune until both wings are destroyed. So left wing, right wing. We gotta destroy both of those. Okay. So one thing we could do. I mean, we could just place this guy here. Oh, after we place this bomb, then we fire a bullet. Okay, that's actually, that makes that really versatile. So if we use this lock and load, then a bunch of our cards will immediately be free. It does generate 1 heat. Let's try it, because it's going to make a bunch of cards free, maybe? It didn't, I don't know if it did. Did it make things free? Oh, I think it makes only 1 card free. Cards drawn with fire. Oh, cards drawn. Oh, that was a mistake. Okay. Listen, I'm learning. I really don't want to waste. Yeah, that was a mistake. That was a mistake. That's fine. I'm willing to own up to that one. You know what I could do? I'm gonna move, and then I'm gonna use this, and then we get rid of one guy, and we could actually use this now. It's free heat. It's free real estate, you know. I don't want to play anything else because I don't want to burn any of these cards. So what is the Aegis? Spawn with a shield, detonates with +1 radius. That's cool. Oh shoot, we do not have our favorite card. Oops. This is fine. I'm gonna move here because then it'll make cards free. It's kind of a shame. Well, we're gonna kill 3 things here. I don't. Hard to say that anything is a shame when you're doing stuff like that. I didn't get that artifact. What did I? Yeah, I got the shrapnel. All detonations also fire a bullet in a random upward direction. I'm really not worried at all about anything here. I would like to draw 3 cards, actually. Well, we have this cluster fire. I don't think I want to be drawing anything necessarily if I have kind of what I need already. So why don't we move here? What is detonating? Something is blowing up. Oh, these guys are doing a thing. Okay, so we're kind of in danger. What is this gonna do? This is gonna hurt us, right? Spawns more invaders and launches rockets at you. I can't remember what happens when we take damage. So what I think I'm gonna do is I'm gonna move back out of danger, and then we're just gonna kill a couple invaders. And yeah, we don't do any damage to them, but that's gonna have to be okay. At least the boss is gonna be killing one of their own dudes, so that works for us. Not really in a great position right now. Oh, you know what? Okay, hold on. We can put this guy here. I thought that it was gonna launch or shoot, but that's okay. Then we'll move, and then we'll fire. We're finally actually doing some damage to the boss, I know. But hey, look, nothing is being destroyed right now. And we have everything set up so that on the next turn we can actually start hitting it. Oh, it threw a curveball at me. What is this? That's not going to do anything. Oh, okay, hold on. If I move here, then I can damage 2 parts at once. And then damage that guy, and then move out of the way. Look at that. Perfect. This guy's generating doom, which is not great. Doom it's not the end of the world. We can get that, you know, back. what do we want to do here? I think we want to move there. And then we want to place a bomb. Maximum of 3 player bombs. If you place another one, the oldest bomb will be destroyed. Kind of good to know, actually. And what I want to do is fire it. And that doesn't really do anything, but what I'm going to do is use that. Oh, we already won? Oh, we fired after we used that. Oops. We won. We generated 1 doom and we took no damage. Cards with bomb in their title cost +1 heat, but increase the radius of all detonations. This is actually not going to be good for us. Each turn, a random attack in your hand gets +1 repeat the next time it's played. This is actually very good for us. Any shield broken by your bullets detonate, striking adjacent tiles. This is kind of great. I wonder if this includes bullets fired by our bombs. But I kind of want to do this. This one is just great, and it synergizes quite well with our stuff. And I think I want to upgrade again. Made it to Act 2. When you reach a new act, you refill your chrono tokens. We didn't spend any, so that's, you know, cool, I guess. When it's shield breaks during your turn, gains immunity this turn, right? These guys suck because you can't destroy them in the same turn. It's impossible. Then these guys, when destroyed, splits into smaller blobs. Lots of things going on here. We definitely want to place a bomb. Give me 1 second. And how do we want to do this? Well, if I do this, it fires twice. If you do this, then we fire anyway. This counts as an attack? Does that happen? Wait. What is letting us each turn a random attack? Okay, so it's only this one that's getting repeated. But if we do this one, we can maybe start shooting from our bomb. Yes. Okay, and they when they blow up, they place bombs. So what I kind of want to do, these guys are free right now. So if I place this guy here, first of all, I'm going to fire. But then I set everything up so that I can fire like 3 times, basically. And we've set up our next turn really nicely. And what I eventually want to do is like have a bomb in each column. Well, at least each column that I'm not in. This one will fire 3 times. That kind of seems insane. The one thing that's unfortunate about this whole setup is that we're really kind of relying on getting that 1 card. I think what I want to do is move here and shoot 3 times. Although the 3rd bullet will be kind of wasted. So I don't know. We can do this, but let's just try this. Yeah, that 3rd bullet was like completely pointless. That's a bummer. If we use this though, we will do something at the very least, because oh, that was maybe not a great move from us. Okay, you know what? Let's burn this movement card so we don't take extra damage, because I don't want to take that damage. Okay, we've got a bunch of stuff, and we've got extra heat. Should try and find out what's doing that. The first time you overheat, draw 2 cards and get +2 heat sink next turn. Yeah, that's amazing. So we definitely want to use this because that's like that's like all of our bases covered now. So we place it there and place it. Oh right, I forgot about that. I'm a big doofus. Okay, that's fine. Then I'm gonna start shooting. And then I started blasting. This guy's gonna do some damage. We can probably move on this turn. If I move into its radius, then my next attack will be free. So let's do that. And then we're just like firing on all cylinders. Does that count as a bomb? What? from each bomb. Wow. Okay, so this counts as an extra bomb and it doesn't even blow up our previous bombs. So that's incredible. Holy crap. So we're just like firing on all cylinders, like literally right now. I could fire one more time to get rid of this guy, but I kind of want to move out of the way of this explosion. So I'm just going to go ahead and move. That was an amazing turn. Most junk cards will purge themselves when played. They are still purged when overheating. I'm going to go ahead and use this fire lock and load. Yeah, exactly for that reason, is so I can draw this card. There we go. Lots of points generated there. Into the fray. Oh, getting another into the fray would be good. Wait, yeah. Nova Bomb. If you just played a move, +1 repeat. Oh, these are upgrade. Oh, this is me upgrading a card. So if I upgrade into the fray, then we fire a bullet upwards after we play that. This one's kind of interesting because if we just played a move, then +1 repeat. There's a chance that we could be like using into the fray to make this free, and then we get to place 2 bombs. So that's a pretty solid synergy. I should have looked at the third card, but that one was very enticing for me. I think we're good for attack cards. I think I want an extra utility card. So what do these guys do? Moves twice as fast. Okay, so they move down twice. That's a bummer. This is gonna fire twice, but I don't think that that's actually very useful to us, at least not right now. But I think if we move forward, we can use that, and that will get rid of a bunch of stuff at the very least. And then I think we want to start placing bombs. And apparently, I think this is boosted, right? You know what? Let's undo that. I've used my first chrono token. Reason being, that was a complete misplay. We want to move, and then wait. Where's our bomb? Well, that sucks. We didn't get our bomb this time. Damn. Okay. Oh, that sucks. I guess it shuffles our hand when we do that. I guess I could use lock and load. May as well, because then one card is free, and then we can place our bomb anyway. But yeah, that was a bit of a bummer. That did not go as planned. So if we move down here, we can fire twice. Get rid of that guy. Did that not kill? Why didn't that kill the guy? I thought it was gonna fire twice. Am I completely misunderstanding this? Dissipates at the end of your turn. Well, I mean, it doesn't... I mean, it kind of does matter, actually. Because this guy's going to move down twice, and then he's going to start generating heat. So I'm actually going to fire this off now. Even though it means we overheat. And overheating is actually totally fine. Because we get this bonus. So I'm going to move here, and that's going to let us place 2 bombs. And I think we want to do here, and I actually think we want to do like up here, because that's gonna let us just blow up a bunch of stuff right away. Did this not? Oh, if it destroys an invader, I guess it did technically destroy an invader. And then we're just gonna fire again, and we killed the guy, and we got a bunch of points. Look at that, we love it. Fire 1 bullet upward that splits into 2 on hit. Having another into the fray would be kind of nice. Fire 4 bullets, 1 in each diagonal direction. Return all 0 cost cards. This does nothing for us. Into the fray is quite good. Having extra movement would be good. I need to start, like, the next time we go to a shop, I really need to get rid of all of our movement cards that are not those, because they're eating up space now. I am going to continue to go for upgrade cards. I think that those are the ones. Blobs are really good for us, apparently. It kind of sucks. Well, okay, never mind. It's fine. We're actually totally fine here. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna use this card now. It doesn't really do anything for us right now, but what it does is it lets us place 2 bombs. So I'm gonna place one there, and I'm gonna place one there, and you know what? I should have killed this this guy first. Oh, okay. I thought they were gonna throw those little bombs out. Okay, this is fine. I'm totally fine with this. I should have the placement of these guys is not perfect right now, exactly for this reason, because this triple fire is not going to do anything. However, we can move forward and then just get rid of these guys all at once. Now the problem here is if we place this guy, we do kill something, but our first bomb is going to be destroyed. So I still want a bomb in this zone. Honestly, do we? I think we want a bomb in this zone instead, and then I'll move into that zone. And I think I'm going to use this movement now so that we overheat, and that way we have a really big turn on our next turn. And look at that. That couldn't be much more perfect. I think the one nice thing would be is if we could use lock and load to draw cluster fire, hopefully making it free. If we can pull that off, that'd be amazing. But we're just going to spend our entire turn like, oh, that's bad actually. That's not great. Well, it's a good thing that our Aegis bombs have a shield, because that's going to come in handy. Shield broken, but we're just going to continue blasting. Kind of sucks that that guy's immune. The guy's being immune is a bit of a bummer, but that's okay. I think we're good. End our turn. We got rid of all the shields. We could obviously blow things up. These guys do damage to us as well, by the way. I'm pretty sure. If I was to throw this out, then this would blow up and that would get rid of this shield. I don't think I want to do that necessarily. So what I would like to do instead, kind of want to move twice, like move there, and then, you know what? This is not great. It's not great. It's okay. Yeah, this is fine actually. I'll move there and then I use this and then I'll actually kill 2 guys. And we're totally fine. We have a bomb in each zone. Oh, we didn't get our thing. Oh, that sucks. Do we care? I don't know if I care. Honestly, let's just end our turn. We're not generating, there's no doom being generated here. Like, I'm not worried. We still didn't draw it. Wild. But this is gonna happen twice. And it did in fact make cluster fire free. If we can contrive the situation where we make that card free, I wonder if it stays free is the thing. If you just played a move +1 repeat, I don't think I want 2 of these kind of cards, and I definitely want bomb to be our repeat card. Fire 1 bullet upward, generate a jam in your hand instead of heat. What does jam do? Jam is just an extra junk card. So if we do this, then it doesn't generate heat anymore, which is kind of nice. I think I want Into the Fray to be upgraded, because then we're firing a bullet when we move, and then we're placing bombs, and we're placing 2 bombs. And I think we definitely want to start removing cards. But let's look at the cards we can buy. I mean, obviously we can buy a Nova Bomb, which is nice. It's also on sale. Throw a Nova Bomb up that pushes the first entity hit. That's kind of interesting. Play a card in your hand for free and purge it. Works on burnt cards. Purge means temporarily remove the card from the... Okay, it's just for that encounter. That's fine. When you reshuffle your discard pile, up to 3 random burnt cards stay in your discard pile. Each turn, spawn an auto bomb on a random tile near the middle of the grid. I don't think I like that, because I like to have control over where the bombs are being spawned, and I have to assume that auto bombs count. Detonates and strikes adjacent. Yeah, so the problem with these self-detonates Does not count. Oh wait, does not count towards the player bomb limit. Never mind. Never mind. That's really expensive though. It's really expensive, but like, come on, we gotta. I definitely gotta. Help me with my research. Let's just put a couple tips in the jar there. Reshuffle your discard into your draw pile. Draw a tactic and make it free when played. That is a complicated card. Can we can take it? Sure. That's in our hand now. Wow. Okay. So you automatically get cards that you upgraded or that you got from tipping. Pretty cool stuff. Hold on a second. Just need to fiddle with something on my desktop here. There we go. Okay, so we're fighting the Mega Blob. I recall this guy kind of sucks. This sucks. Oh, except we see that is actually fantastic. So if we do this into the fray, then we fire for free. We also what else do we do? Our next attack is free, so we'll do this, and we also have an extra bomb now. So that's kind of incredible. Oh my god, maybe a mistake. Maybe a mistake. I definitely want to move back. And this is gonna hurt us. There's no question, but I think that that's fine. And that gains us some junk. But at this, oh, that's also gonna hurt us. I'm gonna be okay with that, and I'm also gonna generate some heat. We gain some junk, so getting damaged gives us junk. That's fine. I'm actually totally fine with that. So this is not that's not an ideal placement for a bomb, to be honest. What I want to do is I want to use this into the fray, because that'll fire. And we'll fire at one of these guys. Did it not fire? Oh, is that the new one? No, yeah, that was the new one, so it doesn't fire. Oops. But what we do get to do is place 2 Nova bombs. Actually, is that what we want? I guess so. We unfortunately, okay, you know what? We do want to use quick draw. What? Reshuffle your discard in your draw pile. Draw a tactic and make it free when played this turn. Why didn't we draw a tactic? Is it because we don't have any tactics? Right, this doesn't count as a tactic. Do we have all of our tactics in our hand? I'm a little bit confused by that, but if we use this, we should probably get the card that we want. I have blundered this slightly, but I needed to do it this way, I think. We still didn't get the card we needed. That's a bummer. I guess I thought these were tactics, but they're not. If we do this, then our next move, or our next attack is free. We have a bunch of freebie stuff right now. This guy's gonna explode. If we do this, then we can place some bombs. And we're gonna need to place some bombs. I think I completely misplayed this turn. But I'm actually totally fine with that. Okay, and you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and overheat as well, because I'd rather have an overheat card than a junk card. I think we're actually in an okay position right now. Interesting. So this is gonna explode without any provocation. I think what I want to do is just move and fire. This will happen twice. And we're gonna blow up this bomb, because I'm pretty sure what happens if you like they just kind of move around bombs. so it's not very useful. Let's get rid of some of these junk cards. I'm like totally comfortable with our setup right now. We're basically good. Look at that. We even have our perfect setup here. I'll place this down. That'll actually let us fire, and then we're just gonna fire and fire, and we're done. We got a 5 combo. That was great. Cards cost max 1 heat. Ooh, that's kind of nice. Except we don't have any cards that cost 2 heat. All bombs are pushed upward when your turn ends. Ooh. And you have no bomb limit. Oh my god. When you overheat, purge the card after burning it. Then gain sparks in your hand afterward. Fire 1 bullet upward, purge this card. Yeah, I mean, this Balloon is kind of like tailor-made for our setup, so I would be a fool not to take that. And I'm gonna continue upgrading. Why not? I don't think there's any reason why we shouldn't continue upgrading. Oops. Did not mean to do that, but you know what? I'm actually totally fine with that. I am totally fine with that because we have a pretty okay setup right now. What do these guys do? When destroyed, add a random junk card to your discard. So we're fighting Leviathans. Must be defeated 1 segment at a time. Okay, so I actually just want to like move here. Do we want to do that? Because the thing, I was just thinking, like, if I did that, I get to place 2 bombs, but I don't think I really want to place 2 bombs right now because we have Aegis got the fortunate quirk of I guess if we'd moved first, we could have actually done stuff with our shots. And then if we play this lock and load, oh, it would have been really cool if we got lucky there. I don't think there's anything wrong with playing that. And then that makes this free. And yeah, that's exactly what we wanted. We wanted to get Aegis for free. Now, interesting, it does not make it free forever. So we're kind of stuck, unfortunately. But if I play, I mean, that did nothing. I don't know why I did that. I think I want to move just to burn that move, and that way we draw a bunch of cards next turn. I like that. And I forgot so our bombs move automatically now. Kind of a bummer. Almost specifically because of situations like this now. But it's not the end of the world, because first of all, we can like do stuff like move over here, then we, destroy that shield, then we can just, I mean, honestly, we would be a fool not to use lock and load because it happens twice. We draw our entire deck, basically, makes cluster fire free. Purge this card if unplayed, push your mech in a random direction. I mean, that's unideal, but honestly, we are in like the perfect situation right now because we can just play that again, then play it again. We could use this into the fray and continue firing, but honestly, what if we just move and then played Nova Bomb twice? Which one is first? It's not going to tell me, is it? I don't know which of our bombs is first. How do I check that? Destroy all. Yeah, I know, destroy all invaders. Okay, I want a bomb here, and I do want. Oh right, we don't have any max bombs anymore. I forgot about that. Oh my god. If unplayed, this gets +1 fatal doom and purge this card. So let's play that card. We overheat, but that's okay. I don't mind overheating. Not really a great situation right now. What if we, if we move here, then we can play this twice, and that'll actually kill that guy. And that'll actually destroy everything. We love it. We don't have any Doom right now. I'm doing like absurdly well. While in a danger zone, +1 repeat. That's kind of nice. Into the fray, +1. Draw 1 card. That's nice. Fire twice and purge this card is also good. But into the fray, also doing a draw card is kind of nice. I don't know. I don't think I like it as much as for instance, getting to play an attack card twice. I think quick draw. I think that's our one. I think we get a rare card. Let's go get a rare card. We'll see some new stuff. Ooh, Astromancer spawns asteroids every other turn. Well, we kind of have the ideal setup right now. We're gonna get to play 2 Aegis bombs for free. Well, not for free, but you know what I mean. We're gonna get to play 2 Aegis bombs. And then we could move and fire once and then fire again. Like we move here and then fire from all of our Aegis bombs. Oh, that didn't destroy anything, so it got rid of the card. Oh, well. And then I do that so we overheat, and that way we have like a really good turn on our next turn. Now, these guys kind of suck. They're doing some funky stuff that I'm not a huge fan of. You just played a move +1 repeat. I think what we do, here's what we do, is I'm gonna move into this danger zone, and that's gonna make something free. But I want to plant 2 bombs. That didn't really work the way I wanted it to. It said our next attack card is free, so that's still true. So I think what we want to do is play this quick draw, because we're just going to draw. Oh, I guess we're not going to draw all that much. These are probably not great plays, huh? Because the thing is, I wanted to plant a bomb here, and I also still want to draw our... Oh, that was stupid. That was big dumb. Big stupid dumb. These are not great moves. I want to move here. I know I'm wasting so many turns right now, but please bear with me. I want to be able to, because I wanted to be able to place a bomb here before I did like anything else. And now I can actually start like doing some damage. And this right side was kind of making me nervous a little bit. I do not want to overheat this card. It's like our main go-to. This isn't going to do anything for us. I think we just kind of leave it. I think that's fine. All of our bombs are going to move up. But we did like all of the good stuff. Now, we could just blow up all of our bombs. I don't think that there's necessarily anything wrong with that. And we will like get rid of all of this. Yeah, like look that, and the combo, right? The combo. If you move into a danger zone, well, I don't think we need to do that. I think we're gonna move over here. This guy's gonna leave on his turn. Sucks. Can't win it all. Look at that. That's incredible. Cool. All right, we got a lot of points from that. Our combo was amazing. Fire 1 bullet upward in a random column above you for each heat in your heat sink. Nah. Detonate all bombs. Respawn any that were destroyed. Yeah. That third card might have been amazing, but yeah. No, sorry. That's too good. Absolutely too good. So this is a pretty good setup just right away, because we can move, and then we can start placing bombs like right away, and we will like probably right here and right here, and we'll start firing. Overheating wouldn't be a terrible idea. I don't think exploding our bombs would be any good, to be honest. Respawn. Yeah, they're not going to do anything. I do want to overheat, but using it on our lock and load card sucks. So I actually think I'm just going to stop. I'm just gonna quit while I'm ahead. What are these guys? When destroyed, all other ghosts gain immunity this turn. Well, that's a bummer. While in danger zone, +1 repeat. We don't really have a lot of tactics cards. That card is really not doing much good for us. It does reshuffle our cards. What do we have? Any tactics here? We have lock and load, and we have Nova Bomb. So I guess that's okay. I mean, it is quite good, but okay. You know what? So we use Into the Fray. That'll make an attack free. We can use that to plant a bomb. Maybe we plant one here. That also shoots that guy, which is perfect. Except now we don't have quick draw. That part is not perfect. I don't know. We just move back, and I'm not fussed. We could shoot two things. We could blow up a bunch of stuff. I don't think I want to do that, to be honest. I really don't like benefit at all from blowing up our bombs yet. Soon though, soon. So if we do this, we can fire upward, kill a ghost. I actually think, because firing up twice doesn't actually do anything, so we'd be better off like moving here, because we kill that guy. We could move back. You know what? If we move here and fire twice, we'll kill that guy who's worth some points. You know, as much as it sucks, I think we move here and then we overheat with that. And yeah, that kills out one of our bombs, but I'm not too fussed about that. And we are gonna get our 5 heat sink, and we don't have any bombs. That part sucks, but what are you gonna do? It doesn't suck that bad though, because like, first of all, we can do some fun stuff here. We can move here, kill that shield, then we'll place a bomb here and a bomb here. I didn't realize there was also a bomb there. And we want to use lock and load because you know what we want. You know what we want. We want the good stuff. I think I do want to get out of the range of these bombs though, because they are going to hurt us pretty bad. If you move into a danger zone, your next attack this turn is free. I don't think I need to do that right now. We're gonna move back, and I'm gonna place some more bombs. Why not? Place one there, place one there, and we could blow up like the whole field. And remember, these respawn the bombs. It didn't really do all that much. It didn't really do much. Purge this card. Yeah, we gotta purge that card. These ghosts are a problem. I mean, they are a problem, but then like, I think, oh, they don't lose immunity. They don't lose immunity. I thought they lost immunity when it became like their turn. What annoying enemies, to be honest. Okay, so I think we want to move. Can I kill a bunch of them at the same time? Yes. Okay, so if you kill them on the same turn, then you're fine. It's just if you kill them one at a time that they're a problem. What are these? Hallucination. Purge this card. If unplayed, draw one fewer next turn. Oof. Okay, so what we want to do is move and then shoot. Like place a bomb to shoot. Our score is like ridiculous right now. You may move up to 2 tiles first before. Wow, triple. That's nice. Reduce heat cost by 1. That's the good stuff right there. Reduce heat cost by 1. Bullets fired will push instead. Not as good. Turns it into a tactic card though. That's kind of interesting. So this will make this guy free, which is great. We get to visit the workshop. We definitely want to purge some cards, but what is this? Spawn 3 Nova Bombs on random tiles. Kind of cool. Kind of really cool. Each time you move into a danger zone, draw one card. Now that is really good. Replenish chrono token and heal all of your doom. You get +1 max doom. Honestly, not that great. This is really cool though, because there's danger zone almost all the time on the field because of our Nova Bomb situation. This one costing 2 heat though is a bit of a pig. I don't think this is as helpful as it could be. I do think I want this though. So I'm gonna get that and I'm gonna remove some cards. We want to remove a shift. I do think we want to remove a couple of these fires if we can. Honestly, let's remove another shift. And yeah, we don't get to buy something, but honestly, sometimes it's better to fine-tune your deck than to fill it with more stuff. This might be the last boss currently, because I know this is another one of those roguelikes where it gets harder the more you play it. So first of all, we're gonna play a quick draw because that's gonna happen twice. These are free, and then interesting things are gonna happen. So first of all, we're gonna throw a bomb there and a bomb there. That's gonna get rid of the first guy. Then we want to move so we can place 2 more bombs. And this says each time you move into a danger zone, draw 1 card. So that could be interesting. Yeah, let's do that because we get to play this Nova Bomb for free, and then we're going to place 2 more bombs. And we just we want every column to be full. Unfortunately, Cluster Fire is what we wanted to draw with Lock and Load. Can't have it all. But we are going to move out of the danger zone so that we overheat, so we draw more cards. It could be a better setup, but honestly, it could be way worse too. The unfortunate thing is we don't have any bombs we can place right now. However, we can blow up everything, and it might set us up a bit better. This guy is free. So if we moved here, we could draw a card. I don't know why we would necessarily want to do that, but let's, just for a little bit more utility. Fire 1 bullet upward. If we do this, this guy gets to remain. I don't like that. I think we fire at him for free. Kind of want to move into this and then draw a card, kill that guy. This is a bit better of a setup. Then this is gonna happen twice. So now we get to place 2 more bombs, right? So we'll place one there and there. And now we are fully set up. We can start just firing. Oh my god, it's so good. It's so good. And in fact, the fact that we put one of these shields out of sync is perfect for us because we're guaranteeing we're always destroying one, and that way this cluster fire is always popping off. Would be kind of nice to fire one more time, but I don't think it's going to do anything, so I'm just going to end the turn. That was 9 combo. That was amazing. Couldn't have asked for much better. So at this point, what do we want? I want to draw some cards. So I'm going to do this so that we fire off once. We also draw a card, and then we get to do it again. Then we shoot again, and we get to draw another card. That's some good stuff. Then we'll use Into the Fray to do that again. I don't think we'll fire, but we will draw another card. And then I guess we can throw some bombs out there. May as well. I don't think that there's any reason why we shouldn't necessarily. They are going to blow up a lot of our bombs, which is kind of unfortunate. Yeah, may as well do that. I guess we get to do Lock and Load, and now we get to do this, and that is actually ideal. Oh, okay. We go here, and then we fire off and that might actually kill the boss. No, we have one more. That was just the kind of prelude. What do you mean immune? No, you're blowing up all my bombs, you jerk. Okay, so we need to, first of all, we need to move. I don't know what we're trying to aim at, to be honest. Kraken flesh, maybe? We want to move so that we can generate 2 bombs. Like that. And then we're just going to start popping off. Pop, 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 pop. We do not want to overheat. So I'm going to end the turn. I think our setup is actually perfect right now. I think we will do this because that'll let us fire, but then we also, oh, we didn't draw our card. Wow, kind of insane, to be honest. If we move, this is free. We could move here, draw a card. Yeah, and then we got our ideal setup, except I made a mistake because I moved it right behind a bomb, which is something I don't want to do. So instead I'm going to move here. And that'll let us draw another card, but then we're going to start firing off some more. This guy's immune. We still have to, we have to kill more flesh, I suppose. We got to kill that last bit of flesh. Immune until all, is this flesh as well? Where's the last of the flesh? Kraken shell. Where is the last of the flesh? What if we move here and then I fire? Can I? Is this also immune? Immune plating. Where's the last of the flesh? Is it just that he's immune for the rest of the turn? I'm willing to accept that, I suppose. Let's just end the turn. I think he will no longer be immune on the next turn. No, he is still immune. What is going on here? So after all flesh is destroyed, I did. I destroyed it all. Where is the last of the flesh? So sorry if you can hear the drilling going on outside. What if we just blow everything up? I'm very confused. It feels to me like the game is bugged. I don't know how I keep ending up like finding these problems. But like I did destroy all the flesh, and so I don't know why it's still immune. Is there something I'm not doing right? Let's I don't know. Yeah, let's just do stupid stuff like that, I suppose. Empty, 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 empty. Kraken shell, immune, plating made from unknowable material. Really feels to me like I destroyed all the flesh. I don't know. I don't know, bud. Oh, now the shield is broken. Okay. I just had to shoot it once. Okay, I don't know what's gonna happen right now. I did it. Okay, cool. All right, sorry. I didn't realize that. I guess it wasn't immune, it just had a shield. Looks like my work isn't done just yet. This version of you is unfinished, a mere fragment of your destined potential. Worry not, even aimlessly adrift atoms with enough time and pressure will eventually coalesce into radiant stars. Go again and again, as many cycles as it takes, until you've earned your place amongst the stars. You've unlocked the invasion difficulty. Timeline diversions. New Act 2 special encounter. New Act 1 invader. New Act 3 invader. Let's go for an Act 1 invader. Oh, no, never mind. This is not a choice. We won! Win a run as Roxy. Shuffle your discard into your draw pile, then draw and play all cards with fire in its title for free. Wow. When your bullets miss or strike something immune, draw one card up to your hand limit of 12. Ricochet fire. Fire one bullet diagonally up left. It ricochets off grid edges and shield entities up to 3 times. Spawn a plasma bomb up to 4 tiles away. Self detonates +1 radius for each junk that leaves your hand during your turn while it is on the grid. When you play a junk card, give it a random component. Move 1 to 3 tiles in a cardinal direction, striking nearby tiles. Creates 2 meltdown in your discard when played. What's meltdown? Purchase card. If unplayed, burn this card. Huh. Pilot unlocked. Who did we unlock? We still have only the gunner. So we have to win on invasion difficulty to unlock. So I guess we unlocked... Oh, here we go. We only have Roxy unlocked, so I'm not sure what... We unlocked the basic game, I think is the implication. Brazen and Radiant Trailblazer. Probably a fire hazard. Okay, so we definitely want to play on invasion mode. And we're going to go again. Bud's Factory. Pick 2 cards. Fire 1 bullet upwards. These are this one's upgraded, it seems. If this destroys an invader, stays in your hand after being played instead of being discarded. I really do like that effect. This one generates 2 heat. Fire 1 bullet upward. That splits into 2 on hit. I want to try Ricochet Fire, and I definitely want Nova Bomb, but this Into the Fray firing 1 bullet is quite nice. Let's start by getting an artifact. So these are new. When your turn ends, destroys itself if not adjacent to another swarmer. Okay, so we want to do some funky stuff with that one. What are these guys? Spawns in larger amounts. When your turn ends, destroys itself if not adjacent to another swarmer. Spawns in larger amounts. I don't know what that means. So let's start by throwing out a bomb, then we'll do a ricochet fire. Then we'll do it again, why not? Then we'll do it again, why not? Could keep doing it, honestly, since it's free. Wondering if there's a way to set something interesting up. I think if I hadn't placed this bomb... If this destroys an invader... Okay, hold on. If we go here... Then we can do this. We'll destroy that bomb, which sucks, but check this out. Now all of these guys are going to blow up because they're not adjacent to an invader. Can we do this again? Yes. No. Because we don't have the movement, unfortunately. I'm just like, if we were here, then we could blow these guys up. We're not really in any good situation to be able to do that. But if I moved like here, then we could use this. We will overheat, but that's okay. We actually like overheating. So those guys all blow up. We have a 15 combo, which is incredible. So if we use this, not huge fan of this setup, but I'm gonna do this because we get to blow that guy up. I guess I'll have to move twice to get back there, and then why not, we'll just overheat again because we get to increase our combo, which does give us more points, and then we can spend more at the shop. Unused heat sink is added to your heat sink next turn. That's kind of great. Your mech is a bomb. It detonates and strikes adjacent tiles when struck. Start with a supply drop on the grid. When destroyed, draw 3 cards and reset your heat. I think the supply drop. Let's upgrade a card. So that gives us a supply drop. We could blow it up right away. I don't think I want to do that, but I'm going to move and then I'm going to fire a couple of times. This being free of heat and also being just like that's incredible. That's actually insane. Because now like we can, you know, hit that guy. Honestly, what we could do is like move here and then shoot this, and that'll reset our heat again. And that actually doesn't count as like we're not overheating anymore. So then we can move here and then shoot and then shoot. We actually hit ourselves. That was kind of hilarious. But if we move up or move over here, then we can kill this guy. We finished on the first turn. Although I guess they're gonna spawn some more. Okay. Still, that was like insane. So I want to place a bomb here and then blow it up. We didn't overheat is the only unfortunate thing. So it's funny, these guys aren't firing at us right now. I guess it's only the ones that are in front fire at us. So I want to like move here and shoot this guy. And I do actually want to overheat, so I'm gonna contrive it. There's no reason to do that except to have a good turn on the next turn. Wow, this is not a great position for this card. But this is a pretty good position for this card. To be honest though, what I want to do instead is move here. We don't have a lot of movement right now. Okay, hold on. I'm getting an idea. I just need to figure out how to make it work. Okay, we move here. Then we use this. That does a bunch of damage. Then we move here. I would love to move here because then we can shoot this guy and then also shoot this guy. But I think instead we'll move here. Fire that, kill that guy. Kill this guy. Oh. Never mind. Doing really well. Just started playing this game a couple days ago. Maybe it's the honeymoon effect, but I'm loving it a lot more than I expected. I really like this game. I'm very grateful to be able to play it, honestly. It's really, really good. Well, I think what I really like about this game is it's not afraid to be imbalanced in favor of the player. Like, it's not afraid of letting the player get insanely powerful. Every single move feels like really powerful, and that's fun as hell. I love that. Triple fire, if you just played a move, +1 repeat. We love this. While in a danger zone, +1 repeat. I do like the Nova Bomb, but I don't think we're necessarily going to do that every time. Unburns and becomes frozen when drawn. Frozen cards do not discard when your turn ends. They lose frozen when played or burned. I think this triple fire It's not is not the perfect synergy for us, but like it's good enough. I think I do want another artifact. I do have a pretty good setup right now. I'm liking this setup. So if we use this now, we'll fire. What is these guys? When destroyed, detonates and strikes adjacent tiles. So if we don't have a lot of firepower right now. I don't think I want to destroy the supply box, if I'm being honest. I don't know. We could move here and then shoot that guy. That'll blow up the shield. We could honestly, why not just like overheat? I know again it's not ideal, but like yeah, that's actually fine because I'm gonna be wanting to shoot diagonally left now. So we have pretty much everything we need to kill all of this. Hey, that sucks. So we'll throw that there. Then we'll move. And then this fires off twice. Can move again. Fire that off. We don't really need to finish like right now. May as well play it a little bit slower. There we go. Oh, never mind. We're not done yet. Oops. So let's just get into the right lane so we have our ducks in a row. Oh, he gets his shield back. That's a problem. Throw that there, then we'll shoot him, then we'll move and blow up the bomb. Although we didn't have to place the bomb, we could have just shot him instead. Whatever, I overthought that one. Each turn makes a random card in your hand with 2 or more traits free. We only have 1 card like that right now. After the first time you play a card with repeats, add that many 0-cost copies in your hand. First time you draw a junk or burnt card each turn, draw 1 card. I'm not a huge fan of any of these. We're gonna have to lean into some of these synergies. I'll take the multi-pass because it's the only one that actually affects any of our cards, and then we'll try and contrive some synergy. Discard a card in your hand and purge this card. Give it +1 repeat for the rest of the encounter. Move 1 to 2 tiles, you get +1 heat sink next turn. Bundle. So we get 2 cards for the price of 1 there. Push any entity left or right. Purge a card in your hand, draw 3 cards. Replenish chrono tokens. I tend to not use those. Each turn, turn a random 0-cost card from your discard pile. Oh, that's amazing. That's amazing. And you know what? Let's get this momentum as well. And I guess we'll tip as well, because then we get this. Move to any tile in the center column. Draw the top card from your discard. Sure. We have a ton of movement right now. I'm not too concerned though, because we just made our one of our best attack cards appear in our hand every turn. Each turn, return a random 0. Oh right, we have to play it first. Is the only thing. So this one is you get +1 heat sink next turn. So this is gonna make our next turn really good. We maybe have too much movement and not enough attack right now, but I'm not too worried, to be honest. Sure, we'll move. I mean, I can't even overheat right now is the problem. Draw the top card of your discard. Okay, there is that. That's kind of nice. Oh, okay. Well, this will give us +1 heat sink next turn, so that's kind of nice as well. Wait, that was the... Did it say top card of our discard? Oh my god. Okay, that's actually insane. So now we have heat sink 5 already, and we're not even doing anything yet. I do want to play this smart so I don't accidentally destroy our supply crate. I want to use this triple fire. So if we move first of all, let's use this momentum. move here. Then we'll fire twice. That will actually do something because it means that that guy had a shield. Weird that this is firing right. I guess it's because we're right at the left hand, so this is gonna do some funky stuff. I guess we can use it. May as well, right? Why not? Must be struck 3 times to be defeated. 3 left. Okay. Now, if we move here, we can start hitting him right away, except that we won't actually do any damage to him. Oops. Okay. You know what? Let's move here. We'll move here. I'll place this bomb. Yeah, actually right there is perfect. And then we're gonna blow up the supply crate. Except that supply crate doesn't count as an invader. Oops. So we just lost our like main attack. Not too concerned. It kind of sucks, but honestly, this is totally fine. This is like totally fine. Just playing that to gain more heat next turn. I guess our main attack right now, the problem with my my strategy right now is it doesn't actually, it's good for destroying invaders, not so good against guys that take multiple hits to kill. I'm gonna move here, then I'm gonna destroy our bomb, blow up one dude. I guess we can move, you know what, I'll move here and then I'll shoot the boss twice. Oh, never mind, I'll shoot him once, but I'll shoot someone else again. What we want to do is we want to be right here because I'm banking on us getting our diagonal, shoot diagonal, and these guys will move up once. And that'll be the perfect place to be. There it is. So I'll fire it off once, fire it off again, fire it off again. These guys are going to die now. Can we kill anything else? No, we can't. But we've got a pretty good setup right now. What I want to do is move... I guess we can move right here. Can we play? Yeah, we could place a bomb right here. I'm just thinking... If we do this... Yeah, and then we can just blow it up. That was actually kind of insanely good. But now what we're in a good position to do is I want to move here and then move up. Wait, actually, what does this do? Nothing still. I like to just like check because it may as well. And then this is going to like kill everything. And then we can even kill the boss. Well, no, we can't. But we can do some damage to it. Yeah, this game's great. I love this game. So I want to move here again, hoping that we get our diagonal shot. In fact, we guarantee we'll get it as long as we don't play enough cards to shuffle our discard pile. And that way we can like get rid of some of these extra dudes. And this is like, those are like the perfect enemies for us because we just have the ability to kill them dead right away. If you enter a danger zone, your next attack this turn is free. Well, we can't really do that, but we can use it to fire upwards and then put ourselves in a good position to attack the boss, except no, we can't because we don't have any... We don't have anything in our discard pile, unfortunately. I have to like figure out what's a good place to, you know what? This is goofy. Let's just move here and we'll start firing off. And that way we can actually hit the boss once. And in fact, that still killed something and then we get to kill the boss. Victory. All bombs are pushed upwards when your turn ends. And you have no bomb limit. I mean, I love this card, but it doesn't really synergize with our current set. Once per turn after you play a move card, reduce the cost of adjacent cards by 1. We have a lot of move cards, so this could actually be fantastic. That actually gives us a reason to keep our move cards. Now you know what we need? Oh, this is only once per turn. What we need now is the ability to draw more cards. We're almost at the point where we can, like, you know, play things for free. So this is gonna happen twice, but these guys are immune. These guys are a problem for our current build. We can move here. I want to move here though because well, I don't know how this turtle is gonna move, to be honest. So instead I'm gonna move here. End my turn. You know what would be great is if we could get that one artifact that lets us transfer heat to heat sink next turn. Okay, so here's how we do this. Just thinking out loud right now. Okay, so first of all, we use this, move here. That'll make this guy free, which we are going to want to use. Then we're going to use this to kill 2 turtles and also damage that guy. Now, obviously it's a problem that that card is gone now, but what we can do is use this to get it back. And also set us up for shooting some more dudes. So we get it back, then we... Oh, right, this guy's immune right now, is he? No, he's not immune. And then we can kill that guy. And we can, in fact, continue using it, although it doesn't... How many? It reflects 3 times? Yeah, up to 3 times. Okay. Is there anything else we can do? Yeah, I mean, there's honestly tons of things we can do. I mean, we could move here and then shoot the supply drop and then keep the ball going. And that actually puts us in a pretty good position. Because, yeah, I was just thinking, if we happen to get our bomb, that would be kind of fantastic. Could be better, though. Because I'm thinking if we were here, then we shoot 2 turtles. And then we can move here and place our bomb there. Maybe not ideal. That was maybe the only misplay. I should have placed it here so that it was set up for the next turn, because they're just gonna move around it. Yeah. I'm kind of okay with that, but you know, at the same time, it could have been better. So we're just gonna move back and shoot it. Yeah, we'll just move back and shoot it. There could have been something better there, but this is good too. Generate some heat sink for the next turn. Like, we're totally fine right now. I do think our deck needs to be a bit have a bit more oomph to it though. You know what? We're just gonna place this here. No, we're not. I'm gonna move here. Then we'll place this bomb up here. Shoot this guy once, and then we can come back here and blow up both these bombs, or both these turtles. This is the only turtle left, but that's fine. He's not even going to be a problem. I guess we can just move here for free and then kill him with our ricochet. I think we could have done better combo-wise there, but I'm pretty happy with how that went. Push all entities on your column left or right. Interesting. Spawn an auto bomb on a random tile. Gets +1 repeat and increase its cost by 1 each time played. These are cards. Spawn a plasma bomb up to 4 tiles away. I don't think this is going to be helpful to us. I don't think any of these are really helpful to us. I guess tractor beam, because then it gives us a little bit of control over the positioning of enemies, and that's useful to us for obvious reasons. But if I'm being honest, I don't think our deck is very strong right now. Maybe we want to start upgrading. These guys are 3 times as fast. Oh, they're dangerous. Okay, if we use this, it actually is free, and then it makes these 2 guys free. We could do that. I don't know if there's really a reason to do that. Is this once per turn? Yeah, okay. Then we fire that for free. We could put ourselves in a better position, I suppose, but I'm not sure what that would look like. Maybe here. We really need that one artifact that lets us transfer heat. What do these guys move toward you each time you move? Oh no, that's really bad for us. But we're fine because we can just fire this off and forget it. This is not going to kill anything is the problem. So we do need to move. I think we can make this work though. If we move like here, this guy's gonna move forward down here, and I think we need to move here so that we can kill some of these guys because they're honestly a bigger problem. So let's do that. We also kill that guy up there. Yeah, this is gonna do a bunch of damage. We'll also kill that guy up there. We're not in a great position right now, but we can move here, and that'll put that guy in that position, and we can take care of him. Oh, that's a nasty thing that's happening there. What if we just kill this box right now? I mean, push all entities in your column left or right. That could actually do some stuff for us, I suppose. Oh, we could just kill this guy right now. Let's do that, and then we'll move this guy. That moves everyone, including myself, is kind of an issue. Yeah. These are great turns, and our combo is insane. So we're making bank and money and all kinds of stuff. Like, it's all good stuff. I just wish it was a little bit stronger. Just trying to think. So this isn't doing anything for us right now. If we were there, though, we could shoot this guy. Let's do that. Well, I think if we move here, it's better because we'll shoot upwards, and that'll make stuff free. We could maybe do some stuff with the bomb. If we use this now, we'll break that shield, and then we can move here and then put it back in our hand and then kill that guy. I guess there's not really a good place to move. How can we kill this guy with Ricochet specifically? I think if we were one over to the left. I don't think so. Maybe? Yeah, I actually figured that out pretty good. That's not gonna kill him, obviously, but we'll just use our last turn to throw out a bomb. We're not in a hurry. Wow, that fly appearing there is kind of a problem. Okay, what if we just use this? That'll blow up that bomb. Move us as well. And then we... Oh, victory? Really? Weird. Spawn a Nova Bomb. Unburns and becomes frozen when drawn. So that means if we burn that Nova Bomb, then it doesn't burn it. I feel like Returnal letting us fire a bullet is nice. Again, I don't think these upgrades are necessarily very synergistic. I'm gonna go for another artifact. We need a stronger synergy. So what are holes? Destroys entities that are pushed into it. Ooh. That could be really cool for us, actually. So I'm gonna move here. That doesn't really do anything for us. All right, we'll use this to move instead. And then, because I want to be able to kill a bunch of these dudes. Oh, that sucks. That's not great. Okay, you know what? How about instead we'll move here, kill that guy, and then that'll let us shoot the supply box, which I know means it's gone now, but we can use this to get it back. And I guess I'm gonna have to do that. That's the only problem about that, is that you have to do it right away. But you know, hey, we get to blow up a bunch of stuff for free, you know. That doesn't count as an invader. Oh. Okay, we really need to prioritize these guys because they get to move up twice. Yeah, twice. Kind of wouldn't mind overheating, even if it does nothing for us. So let's move over and then move over again, like here, because I think that'll be a better setup for us. We overheat, and we actually generate some cards and stuff to do. Wow. That's a lot of stuff going on. Let's use this basically whenever we can. Why don't we throw a bomb down like there? Our movement cards are like really not well placed because they're already next to free cards. We have 6 heat right now. I don't think we care about our heat generation like at all. So let's like throw a bomb down here. You know what? Let's use this. You gotta use that while we can, while it's like, you know, free for us. We gotta be careful not to use this if it doesn't kill anything, because we don't have the card that lets us pull it back into our hand. Oh, but you know what? Look, check that out. We throw a bomb down there, then we use it, and we do kill something, and we blow up some shields. And then we get to continue playing it, and oh, that guy is gonna block our shot. Oops. Okay, well, still, that was pretty good. Still don't have a good use of movement. I guess we can use this. None of this is great. Like, these are okay moves, but I don't feel great about, I don't know how to put it, but like it just doesn't feel very strong. I guess our combo's good. I should stop complaining about it, to be honest. So continue using this and generating some combo now that we are in a better position. Now that we've killed those guys, I actually think that being here, no, that would be bad because these bombs don't count as invaders. Why don't we, if we do this, it shoots twice, which is not really helpful to us right now. Why don't we move down here, and then it firing off twice will actually do something. You know what? Let's just get rid of this bomb. I know that's maybe a waste, but if we go here now, we can fire this off, and it actually does something. Because it kills that shield, it kills that guy. Does this? Yep, that's going to kill someone. Got to always make sure we use that when it's actually going to kill something. And it is going to continue killing something. Bit of a bummer this bomb is going to get to kill us. Or not kill us, do like damage to us. Trying to think if there's any way we can like contrive this, but I don't think so. Well, this actually will do stuff still, because it's gonna kill that guy, and then we get to kill that guy. Our combo though is insane. 15 combo, and we drew our card again. Perfect. We have enough heat. We can just like kill everything. Ultra Coolant. On obtain, remove all starter shift cards from your deck, then gain 3 copies of a random move card. That's tempting. It would remove 3 all shift. The only thing that would be left would be pretty decent move cards, like really decent. This would give us extra draw though. Extra draw when we move. When you reshuffle your discard pile up to... I don't know. I think this is like really good. So what did that do for us? It wow, it didn't. I was hoping it would copy this guy, obviously, or this guy. This was like the worst one it could have copied, to be honest, because this one would have been extra attack. Either of these would have been extra attack. These are the only ones that didn't. So there's a 1 in 3 chance of it not being great, but honestly, I'm not super bummed about it. Purge a card in your hand, then you may move to any tile. This is a freebie. When the encounter begins, gain a random legendary card and make it free until played. Yeah. Move to any tile on the bottom 3 rows. Draw all 0 cost cards in your draw pile. Insane. Actually insane. Detonator. When destroyed, detonates all bombs. We're not really a bomb run right now, although we could be. Kind of want this. I know it's more movement and we have enough movement, but it lets us draw all of our movement cards. The reason I like that is because our deck becomes a lot more manageable right away. Fire 1 bullet upward. If you destroy an entity, make the most expensive card in your hand free this turn. Kind of cool. We could definitely use some more attack, but honestly, what if we got rid of a card? What if we got rid of 1 momentum? I don't know. Let's grab a quick fire. That might not be the best card for us, but like, I need something. Our attack is not great. What is this? Fire 1 bullet upward in a random column above you for each heat in your heat sink. This would have been a really good card for the next turn. Okay, so what if we we're gonna move first of all. We're gonna move this way. Just once, because I need to know what the next turn is gonna look like. Then this card is free, but I want to move. Oh, well, I want to fire this off first, I think. I know it's not ideal, but I think I would just prefer it that way. Yeah, I don't think we can play this card yet. Gain a random legendary card and make it free until played. Okay, so I guess we can not play it, and that way we get to play these guys. I don't know which card it was that gives us all of our movement cards, but whatever. I'm not too fussed right now. What is it that lets us each turn a random card? Is there one that gives us something when we move into danger zone, or is that something I passed up? I think that's something I passed up. So I'm just gonna fire. And then I'm gonna use like all of our movement. That was crazy. And I'm just gonna use up all of our movement cards because this gives us like 1 heat every time we use. Our next turn is gonna be insane. These guys, when destroyed, splits into more smaller blobs. Reach a heat sink of 7 or more. I got an achievement. If you destroy an entity, make the most expensive card in your hand free this turn. I mean, it's fine. I guess we use this as much as we can, right? Because this is just like always gonna be good, especially against this specific boss, because it's like almost always gonna land on something. Very unusual for it to not land on something, except I guess in that instance we want to make sure we move if that's going to be the case. And what's really nice is we can do this, right, and like kind of eke in here, and then we can throw a bomb down and then blow up a bunch of blobs. Just keep it going, we have tons of movement. We don't really care about we don't care about these extra bomb lads. Like, it's not a big deal. In fact, we could like move here, shoot this, and then move here, and then continue firing off. That was a lot of the boss killed right now, right there. Cool. We basically played our entire deck. So this counts as a movement, which makes a ton of stuff free. So let's do that. And then we can move this guy to the left. I don't know what that's really going to do for us, but you know, I'll figure it out. We actually have a great setup right here because we're going to move here. Then we can like hit that. It bounces off the shield, hits that other guy. Then we get to kill that guy for free, then that guy for free, then that guy for free. We have a pretty good setup. Then I want to move back one so this double shot actually does something. Then that's still free. This doesn't do anything right now, but I can use that. That was actually silly. I don't think that did anything for us. No, never mind. We can use that now. I don't know. Use that, and then hopefully we draw our legendary card. I say hopefully, but it's really a joke. We don't need to use it. It was honestly not a great card for us. We'll go over here, shoot that guy, and then, yeah, like... Yeah, why not? There we go. Our combos are insane. Your bullets become short-range 4-tile lasers. Huh. Strikes 4 tiles in the fired direction. Laser bullets. That could be cool. Is this a bullet? Yeah, it is. 4-tile lasers. The thing that's scary to me, strikes 4 tiles in the fired direction. I don't know if I like that. Because the thing I'm worried about is, does this mean that our bullets no longer have infinite range? It means the lasers have only 4 tiles range? Because what's bad about that is that means our main method of attacking things is only going to work in 4 tiles. It's not going to be able to hit anything anymore. Your first move or tactic played each turn gets +1 repeat. Not great for us, honestly. I'll take this, but it might actually kill our run. I think that might actually kill our run. We'll see. Astromancer Horde and a new enemy type. Astromancer Plus. Spawns 2 asteroids nearby every other turn. Spooky. Yeah, so this no longer has infinite range. Liquid Coolant. While this card is in your hand, attack cards do not overheat. It's not great. Not a good card for us. Oh well. It's not great. I guess the nice thing about lasers is situations like this, where we get to like just, you know, hit a bunch of things at once. And then we can like place a bomb there. It's not gonna do anything yet, but now if we move back like here, then we can fire it off. Then we can move a bit more like here, maybe. Is that gonna do anything? I don't know. I guess we move here because I don't want to be so close to the enemy. This looks like it's gonna hit me. It did hit me. Weird. Not sure I understand why. What's weird is the laser seems to have more than 4 tiles range, but maybe it's because every time it bounces, it gives it a little bit more range. So this is a dangerous situation to be in, if I'm being real. not sure I like this situation. I should have used this first, because that would have actually given us an attack card, potentially. Oh, God. You know what we do, though? What we have is we actually have some pretty good stuff going on here. We can move here, hit a bunch of stuff. Well, I guess we only hit the 2 things. If we move here, then we can like hit a bunch of things. I'm a little bit worried. I'm not. I think our setup isn't great. I should have killed the supply drop maybe. May as well use these. Like, we don't have... Heat is not our problem right now. What we really need is a big-time attack that does, like, a lot of damage. These guys are all going to generate doom. This could actually kill us. Oh my god. We have 0 movement. We have 0 movement. Okay, hold on. This isn't a bad thing. We can use this. That'll make a card free and also give us a supply drop. Yeah, now we have movement. Perfect. Then we want to move here and break that shield, but then kill a bunch of stuff. I don't know if this is what we want just yet, because we could probably do better with this this guy. I'm not sure how. We definitely want to use this. We'll save this until I have a better situation to use it in. Then I'll move, I guess, here. I guess this will do something, but like honestly, anytime it can do something, we might as well use this guy instead. Nah, that's not true actually. I don't know. I don't think that guy was ever going to be truly useful. Then I don't know, we can move everything. That apparently moving guys into each other actually hurts them, so that's really good. And then I want to move here and then use this. That'll kill 2 units. And then I'll use this just to get rid of that shield, but then it's gone. That was that could have been a lot worse. We got a lot of points. We killed everything that was going to generate doom. It was close though. That was the closest I've come yet. Now, if I use this, I don't actually know what it's going to give me. But we may as well, right? Ugh. This guy is just not very useful to us. Like, at all. I wish I could use it to better effect. So I'll move, I'll get all of our movement cards back, and then I'll throw this bomb here. God damn, that's... not great. We need better attack cards. We need any attack cards. I wonder what happens if they move into us. Well, they just move around us. That's not great. So, if we move here... I think we want to move here. Because then we'll blow up that guy. Then we can move back. Actually, okay, well, we'll move here and then kill both these guys. Then we can kill all these guys. There could have been better ways to do this, maybe. Oh, yeah, and we can't reach the bomb. See, that's the problem with those lasers. They're okay, except for the fact that they make our attacks a bit more circumstantial. That's the problem. Still, I am dealing with the situation as best as I can. So let's move back. And then we'll move over here. Then we can, like, kill a bunch of stuff right away. That's not going to do anything. See, this is the problem. This ricochet shot is no longer useful. At least not as much as it was. Move back here, then we'll fire that off twice. That'll actually kill the guy with the shield. I mean, make no mistake, we're doing okay. At least I'm surviving. I haven't generated any doom yet, and I haven't even used any of my chrono tokens, so like I'm feeling okay. Move 1 to 3 tiles in any direction. Fire 3 bullets in the opposite direction. That's interesting. Move to any tile in the center column. No, we don't want more movement. To be honest, I don't like this card either, but I am going to take it because at least it is an attack. And we can make it cheap, if not free. We're going to take another artifact. This might have been a bad choice, but I'm going to risk it. Gonna risk it for the biscuit, you know? Spawn a plasma bomb up to 4 tiles away. This is a thing that likes junk. I don't think we're really gonna make much use of that. I immediately regret placing it there, if I'm being honest. All right, so I'm gonna move here. That'll blow up the bomb, but then we are in a pretty good. Never mind, I'm not in a good position. Why did I think that was a good position? That's a terrible position. What if we put this guy here? Then I'll move here, and then we can hit the bomb and 3 guys. And I guess I'll move back 1. At least we can do all of our stuff every turn. We just need something that synergizes with that, you know? So that it will kill a bunch of dudes. Oh my god, the drilling. There's always some kind of construction going on in my neighborhood. So I feel like this is the move, because that'll kill the most dudes right away. And then this will kill a dude. And then we move over here, or maybe we move here. That'll kill a dude, and that'll kill those guys. Let's put a bomb there and then blow up said bomb and a couple guys. Blow that guy up. He's great for combos. I think this setup has the potential to be really good. That'll generate some junk, but I don't care, to be honest. We go there, and then, well, that's not really going to do much. That's not going to do much. I'm just looking at our ricochet, is like, how can we make our ricochet do something? Honestly, I don't think we should necessarily go for that. We can do all this. Is that gonna? No, that's not. But if we move here, then we can use it to break that shield and then kill one more dude. 21 combo. 21 combo, yo. So like this, for instance, that's gonna make our most expensive card in my hand free, right? So we use that, kill that dude. Then we use this, kill one more dude, and then we can do this. I didn't mean to do that. What the hell? Okay. Oops. That's fine. We still get to kill some more lads, and then we get to move and kill some more lads. Is there a better position for us? I don't think so necessarily. Meh. Like, again, I don't think... I'm not worried at all. I think we're actually great. I was a little bit worried, but now I'm fine. So we go here, shoot that guy, kill those 2 guys. Is there... I guess what we could do is use this. Do we get... We don't get a ricochet back. Oh, that was a bummer. Is there... If we are here, there's a way to move here so that we... These 3 spots to use our ricochet. Not there. Not there. Not there. Okay, never mind. That's bad. That's bad. Okay. Oh, you know what? We'll just move there, kill that guy, and then... Oh, never mind. Oops. Okay, you know what? It's fine. I'm overthinking this. overthinking it way too much. Each turn spawn an auto bomb. This could be good actually. Unused heat sink is added to your heat sink next turn. This is actually not helpful to us as much as it's, you know, like I said, oh, wouldn't it be cool if we got this? We generate enough heat sink now. I actually don't think that this is useful to us at all. So having some bombs on the field would be great. That would actually be fantastic. I do think upgrading would be good, because if we could upgrade a couple of our movement cards to actually do something, that would be ideal. When destroyed, all other ghosts gain immunity this turn. Then give one of them a shield. Oh god, it's even worse now. What are these guys? Spawns 2 void rifts nearby when destroyed. +1 non-fatal doom when destroyed. Dissipates if adjacent to an entity when your turn ends. Oh no. Those are complicated. The next attack you play this turn gets +2 repeat and +2 heat cost. Ugh. Not ideal. Not a great card, if I'm being honest. I don't like it anyway. It's not for me. Didn't mean to do that. It really doesn't matter, but did not mean to do that. So yeah, these ghosts are gonna be a problem. Move there and then shoot the void rift. And we're just gonna have to hope that they dissipate. Definitely we're gonna want to set ourselves up to be in a good position each turn. So we are actually gonna want to leave this guy alone. I suppose if we shoot a ghost, then he will die anyway. I kind of don't know what I'm doing right now, but I think it's working out fine. I'm gonna move here. What I actually... Oh, right. This is the one that lets us actually attack. So I don't want that yet. If we do this, that'll actually do some damage. I don't think I like this attack. I want to do this instead, because then I'm in a good position to use this and kill that guy. A lot of those guys are going to dissipate, which is good. Just going to end the turn. I don't really want to overthink it again. So rare time where I actually want some movement. So we're going to move like this. And then I want to move forward. And I should be able to kill both these ghosts at the same time. Oh, except I destroyed that thing which generated some doom. Oopsie. That's okay. That's like our first bit of doom generated, like, period. Just gonna play a couple of these to get some heat sink up. I guess... whatever. Can we at least get rid of the shield? Can't even get rid of the shield. Wild. Trying to think of the best way to do this, but I think I'm overthinking it again. There we go. Victory. Our bonus sucked, and that's not really our fault, to be honest. While in danger zone, repeat once. That's not good. +2 repeat and purge this card, not great. Unburns and become... These are terrible. Reroll this. Reroll all of this. Pushes 2 additional tiles. If this destroys an invader, stays in your hand after being played instead of being discarded. At least this is something. Oh man. This our set sucks. I am like supremely not a fan of our deck right now. If I could get rid of some cards, that'd be good. Strike tiles in a line up to 2 tiles away. Range is increased by 1 for each burnt card you own. That's not going to do anything. Fire 1 bullet upward in a random column above you for each heat in your heat sink. This could be good, actually. Pull any entity 1 tile in a cardinal direction. I think we get this because I have the ability to potentially play this for free. And we actually need something like that. Your mech is a bomb. 50% chance of not actually burning cards. Meh. We need to remove some cards. Funny enough, I don't know if removing any of these cards really does much good. Like if we removed 1 momentum, that might be good because then we have a better chance of drawing what we actually need. Pull any entity 1 tile in a cardinal direction. Let's restock. Choose an empty tile, push all adjacent tiles. Choose a card in your hand and burn it. Strike tiles in a large cone above you. Add a copy of Reckoning to your discard pile. Purge a card in your... Well, hold on. What's Reckoning? Launch 3 rockets at random invaders. Prioritizes shields. Could be good, actually. All bullets... All detonations also fire a bullet in a random upward direction. That could be good. First time you draw a junk or burnt card each turn, draw 1 card. Starting to be good. I think the shrapnel would be good because we're generating bombs each turn. Dodge. Move to any tile diagonally. Gain immunity this turn. Sure. We did get rid of a movement card, so stands to reason having a movement card. And I think that one's free, right? Yeah, so that will mean we draw it for free from Backtrack. Sure do love drilling. I love drilling. Okay, so this is our first, or our second boss. We're not gonna have nearly the same amount of like clout to destroy this guy as we did last time. So here's what I want to do. I'm gonna move here. Place a bomb and fire it, and that'll blow up our thing. Fire 1 bullet upward in random column above you for each heat in your heat sink. We wanna blow up one of these guys. We have immunity, so I actually do not care at all about taking damage. We do this to get, honestly, generate a bit more heat. This is unfortunate because we're not actually going to damage anything. So I think in this case we can play this Hellfire, which is free now, and we will do it twice. And now this Ricochet Fire will actually hurt something. So then we need to move back so that we can actually hit something with the Ricochet Fire. And we can actually do it again because the laser is going to hit the next entity, maybe? It's not always going to work that way, but it worked this time. And then we may as well try and hurt this guy as well. We won't be able to kill it. Oh, never mind. Oh yeah, we didn't kill anything, but we did damage 2 things, which is great. Gonna use these 2 guys just to generate more heat sink on the next turn. those bombs shooting as well as blowing up is great for us. So I think what we do is we use this. This will do some damage, and then it sets us up really nicely for our triple fire. Honestly, this is going exceptionally well. The only thing is, okay, what's the last thing in our discard pile? I'm not sure. I'm just gonna chance it. I'm gonna go here. That was perfect. Couldn't have asked for better. That was like the perfect card to draw. So then what I want to do is move and fire like this. And that puts us in a pretty good position to use this card, which is going to make this guy free, I guess. Doesn't really work that way, I suppose. But then we have to move up a little bit so that we can actually hurt something. And we have the flexibility to either move in any direction, basically. We could do this. This will actually kill that guy. I mean, we could overheat, which is fine, but why bother? We almost killed the boss on the first turn. So never mind. I guess our setup's pretty good now. Now that I have a bit better cards to work with. So let's use this. That's like almost free now, but not quite. We'll go here. I was kind of hoping to hurt both of them. I should have moved first. That would have been really smart, but oops. We can use this. That'll make this guy free again. Then I'll move forward and then diagonally so that I shoot this thing twice. And now we are like hitting the boss. Oh, is this the last boss? This is the Kraken. I don't think I can hurt the boss right now. It's immune. So, whatever. But we are very set up to kill it. Possibly on our first turn. We have 4 heatsink, which is honestly the only thing that's not great right now. But like we are pretty well set up to do whatever we need to do. We can do that first of all and shoot a bunch of stuff. Then we can move back and then use our triple fire to do a bunch of damage. Move up and hit this guy. And then honestly, let's just go for it. There was 1 Kraken flesh left, so it didn't do the best, but honestly, it could have been worse. So now I want to use this ricochet to kill the boss if need be. It's the only thing we really have to work with. I don't think it's gonna reach that corner, unfortunately. So I have to figure out how to get it to hit this back corner. Or, yeah, hit this. No, there's no way. I don't think it's gonna work. Unless I can get it to hit this, which is possible. So I have to get it. Oh, I'm actually already in the right position. No, I'm not. I need to be like maybe 1 more forward or back. I'm just gonna do it. Yeah, there we go. And yeah, that doesn't kill it, but it hurts it, and then we can move over here and then kill it. And then we can finally shoot. We can win right now. So there's our second win. Hell yeah. Looks like we have another entity showing its face. That must be their home planet. Let's finish this once and for all. Oh, do we have another boss? No. The enemies of your world dwell beyond that rift, a scar in space and time, a violation of laws that were not theirs to break. So long as they draw breath, their onslaught will not wane. To end this war, you must cross the rift and exterminate them directly at their source. The time is not yet right. The gears must revolve once more before your fate can reach its destined end. You have unlocked the Apocalypse difficulty. Alright. New Act 2 Invader, new Act 1 Special Encounter, and new Act 3 Special Encounter. We're gonna run on Invasion. New set unlocked. Detonate a bomb with +2 radius. Burn adjacent cards. Interesting. Do not end your turn when you overheat. Reset your deck and draw 3 cards. If this overheats, you get +1 doom. Ooh. Obtained by reaching level 3 gunner. New pilot unlocked. Obtained by burning 20 cards. Another pilot unlocked. Obtained by winning with gunner on invasion. And so we have the Stinger. So I guess we unlocked both a mech and a pilot. So what's the Stinger's deal? Like, can we... Oh, okay. So each mech has their own set of pilots. So if we go to gunner again, do we have... Yeah, we have Noel. Cool-headed scholar obsessed with hot chocolate. Your rightmost card is unburnt and becomes frozen when your turn ends. Click to see the starting deck. And also, okay, so what's the starting deck? Ooh. Fire 1 bullet upward, automatically played for free after a card with fire in its title is played. Huh. Pull any entity up to 2 tiles right or left. Choose a tile on the top or bottom row. Fire 1 bullet from that tile when your turn ends. Spawn a Nova Bomb up to 4 tiles away. Flurry fire. So, when you play these, they automatically play for free. So you want to try and get these all in your hand at once, if you can. And then this one is biochemically jelly heart needs jolts to stay awake. When your turn... mitochondria is the powerhouse. When your turn begins, shock a random invader. And what is their setup? Move 1 to 3 tiles, strike an adjacent entity, or draw 1 card. Strike all adjacent tiles. This guy is like very melee. Throw a card in your hand in a cardinal direction. Let's give it a go. Let's try this new one, and we're gonna try it on Apocalypse. Why not? Me as well. I think if this run goes really well, after this I may finish my Avalon run that I started yesterday, because I left it on kind of a cliffhanger. Okay, we get to choose a couple of cards. I haven't seen any of these cards. Discard a card in your hand and purge this card. Give it +1, repeat for the rest of the encounter. Choose any entity, shock it, and swap your mech with it. Reduce power cost by 1. Not sure what shock does. When an entity with shock is struck, you gain +1 power, and that entity is no longer shocked. Energy used by Stinger cards refills to the max at the end of each turn. So we don't worry about heat with this mech, we worry about power. Shuffle 2 shurikens in your draw pile, purge this card. And these are... Throw this card in a cardinal direction. What does flow mean? Freeze the next time played this turn if it entered your hand during your turn. Interesting things we could do with that. Move above an invader and strike it. Move to any tile in your row or column. Strike all shocked entities you pass through. I'm not yet understanding what we can do, but I'm going to take these two because they have flow. And I think if I want to build into something, it might be flow. Let's go for an artifact right away. Why not? May as well. I love the design of this guy. So shuffle 2 shurikens into your draw pile. This costs 1 power, and we start with 3. Strike an adjacent entity or draw 1 card. So if we move up here, then we can strike an adjacent entity, like that guy, for instance. Then we can, oh, that cost all of our power. No, never mind, it didn't. We can use that to shuffle some shuriken into our hand. So with this guy, we really need to we need to be melee, hard melee. Move to any tile in your row or column. Strike all shocked entities you pass through. Throw this card in a cardinal direction. I don't yet know how to make use of some of this stuff. Oh right, we shocked this guy. Right? No, they're just a shooter plus, I guess. We didn't shock anybody. I feel like I'm already not doing very well. We move back, shuriken that guy, and we're not making him much headway here. Oh no. So this is throw a card in your hand in a cardinal. Throw a card in your hand. Okay. What? Throw a card in your hand in a cardinal direction. Draw one card. Okay, so we select jab left, and that hits that guy. Then we can... Oh, then we can go and collect that card. Strike all adjacent tiles. This is a very strange character, but I kind of dig it. And then, oh, and that's how flow works. If it enters our hand, so like for instance, if we throw the card, throw this card in a cardinal direction, and then we can go and collect that card. But because they had shield, it wasn't working for us. Strike all adjacent. Yeah, we did that. We got the flow on that, so that's how we were able to pull that off. This is gonna take a little bit of adjustment to learn. Strike an adjacent entity or draw one card. So move to any tile in your row or column. Strike all shocked entities you pass through. That's the only one that's not great for us because I don't seem to be like shocking anything. This card gains flow. So I think what I'm going to do is move over here and then jab and then jab. We do need to kill this guy, but I'll move back so I can hit him a couple times on the next turn. Well, hey, we're not dead. So if I jab him and then use a shuriken, that'll put the shuriken there, and then I can collect it, and that makes it free. So then I can move over here, and then use it again. And wow, you can really keep it going if you're clever. There is also a turn limit in most encounters. You will usually not reach it, but if you stall for too long, all invaders will start channeling doom. Oh wow, okay. That's a bummer. So let's move over here. Well, yeah, we could collect that shuriken, but I think that this is just fine. Cool. So I need to really figure out how to keep the flow going. Gain the ability to spend 1 power to draw a card once per turn. Prioritize flow cards. Could be cool. Start with +1 battery for every 5 cards in your deck. I think that is going to be good for us because the more power we have, the more we can play cards. What is this? Erratic. If invaders move erratically on their turn. Oof. This is clumsy. Start with 3 of your cards as pickup on the grid. Oh god. I mean, that could be good actually, if I'm understanding correctly. Probably I'm not. Well, I was hoping we would pick up our shuriken, but I guess we need to actually generate those shuriken first. Strike all shocked entities. So we have... Oh, right. Start with +1 battery for every 5 cards in your deck. Why did we not start with... Oh, wait. Battery pack. When you are out of power, spend battery instead. Oh. I'm assuming power is non-renewable. Okay, so let's run over here. Grab this jab. Jab. Right? And then we could throw a card. I guess if we throw the bolt, freeze the next time played this turn if it entered your hand during your turn. I'm not sure I understand that, to be honest. Freeze the next time played this turn if it entered your hand during your turn. I don't know. The way that reads is like if you manage to pick it up twice in one turn, then you get to use it again. So what I want to do, I don't know what I want to do. I guess I want to throw this guy. I can't throw it diagonally is a problem. I guess I'll just move here. I don't think anything bad will come of that. These guys are going to launch some stuff, but I don't care. Honestly, having cards like randomly on the grid is kind of nice because it adds a little bit of flexibility. So I do want to use this. That's going to generate some shuriken. Then this is going to let us attack a bunch of dudes right away. Then if I move here, I can strike this guy twice. And yeah, that does use power, but that's okay. That is going to hurt us, actually. But I don't think there's any way we could have prevented that, except, I guess, you know, waiting for some shuriken to appear instead. So this guy's going to leave on his turn. Not much I can do about that. So if I move here, then I can use 2 shuriken. Then I can like collect 1 shuriken. Oh no, I can't. Have to finish selecting. Oh wait, striking it. Oh, whoops, wrong card. Oops. That's okay. They're on the field. Oh no, they can get destroyed. I didn't realize that. Okay, so this is how you kind of have to play this, I suppose. I mean, we can just destroy one guy and then we can throw a card at him, except that destroys the card. I'm not playing super smart right now. But I'm not too fussed about it. Okay. Our bonus, our combo was not great, is the only thing. Strike 3 tiles in a cardinal direction. For each entity destroyed, draw 1 card. Move 1 to 4 tiles in a cardinal direction, striking tiles in between. Strike an adjacent entity and push it 2 tiles away or draw 1 card. I like this slice. I think that could be cool. Another artifact would be nice. Or any artifact, I suppose. Clouds will prevent 1 strike for entities on their tile. Okay. So don't strike them when they're on a cloud. I gotcha. So I want to move here and then strike this guy twice. And just hold out. This guy's shocked. What is shocking them? When an entity with shock is struck, you gain 1 power and that entity is no longer shocked. I'm not sure what's shocking them. When your turn begins, shock a random invader. That's what's doing it. Okay. Oops. Strike all shocked entities you pass through. So I should have been really using that. Striking tiles in between. So I could do something like this. And that'll also generate power. Like that's free, and I kill 3 enemies. Uh-oh. Moves erratically when destroyed. I'm really sorry about the drilling. I didn't think it was going to be this bad. That's really intolerable. And then we're going to throw this card and kill that guy. And then I guess we can kill this guy. We can go collect this card again. I don't think it's worth it. I think we just end our turn. We could do this. Move to any tile in your row. Strike all shocked entities you pass through. Like, yeah, we could do that. And with that gives us a power, and then we can kill him. Does anything have flow? Yes. So if we use this kunai to throw cleave, then we can go and pick it up, and then it becomes free. There's some really cool combos with this character. I wasn't I didn't fully appreciate them when I started playing them, but now that I'm into it, it's really good. So if we kill this guy, does that mean we gain power? I forget how that works. You gain 1 power, and that entity is no longer shocked, right? So if we throw a thing at him like this, that gives us a power. Then we go and collect the shuriken. Then we kill that guy, and then everyone's dead, and we don't have to worry. Honestly, here's why we continue doing stuff, though, is it increases our combo. Yeah, like that. Oh, except the cloud got in the way. Oh well. It's still I guess our combo increases anyway. When an encounter begins, gain a legendary card, random legendary card, to make it free until played. This didn't really ever pay off very well in the last run. The first time you purge excuse me? The next time you purge a card each turn, your next attack is free. I don't think that's going to work for us. When your turn begins, gain a random gust card. Pull any entity 1 tile upward, purge this card. This could be good, actually. Having a bit of control over the battlefield would be nice. For free, that's like extra good. After the first time you play a card with repeats, add that many 0-cost copies in your hand. I don't think I have any repeats card. Each time, make a random card in your hand with 2 or more traits free this turn. Wow, that's actually quite good because it means we get to play our kunai and slice for free. Pull an entity in a cardinal direction to the adjacent tile and give it shock. This character is all about like field control. Move to any tile and draw 1 card. Increase the power cost of this card by 1. If unplayed, stays in your hand, or reduce its cost by 1. Interesting. I really want this. I really want this. I think that will be really good for us. I'm not gonna tip. I'll tip later. And we're fighting the Shambler, and this will be a real test for us, I think. I mean, honestly, I think I'm doing really well, considering we're playing on Apocalyptic. I haven't taken any damage, like no doom generated. I think I'm doing pretty well, if I don't mind tooting my own horn for a sec. Move 1 to 4 tiles in a cardinal direction, striking tiles in between. Well, we can't really do anything. We can gust, but we're gonna gust up. I don't know what happens if we gust this guy up. Need to finish my selection. Pull any entity 1 tile upward, purge this card. Can we not do it to this guy? I guess we can only do it to ourselves. It says any entity. Strike all adjacent tiles. Okay, so first of all, let's dash. Oh god, that's not gonna do anything. Okay. let's move up. I know that's a kind of a waste, but you'll have to forgive me that it's not. You know what? I could have used Gust to move myself up and then dashed. Oops, that was a waste. Anyway, we're gonna cleave. Then we're gonna jab. Tempted to jab just the boss. I guess then stuff like that happens. This is still only working on us. Oh no, now it'll actually work on that guy as well. I don't think that that's actually going to do much for us. Let's kill this guy. I don't know. Move there. I really don't think there's much to worry about. I actually am starting to feel very confident with this character. They are legit. I like them a lot. So now we can do stuff like gust this guy down so I don't have to worry about him. This is going to be free. Strike all shocked entities. So first of all, let's... Just curious how to play this. Ooh, I see a really good move if I can pull it off. I don't think I can though, unfortunately. Just thinking. Let's move here. Then we'll bolt up, because then we get power for free. Then we'll smash that guy. Let's get our shurikens, and then I'm just gonna punch this guy. One thing we can do is I'm just gonna move this guy down so that it kills him. We have a pretty strict time limit is the only thing. This is not a great setup for us. We'll move down. I think we just need to like hit the boss. This is not ideal right now. We're gonna move this guy down because then that'll kill both these guys, and I'm just gonna shuriken the boss twice. Oh nice, that actually gives us the shuriken back. I didn't think it was gonna work like that. Actually, if we move... No, never mind. I was thinking if we moved back and then did it again, that'd be kind of cool, but I have to finish selecting. Yeah, I want to throw it that way. Ah, they killed my freaking shuriken. That sucks. All right, whatever. The boss moved back up, so I think we're totally fine right now. Hopefully we get our slice. We did get our slice, and we also got our cleave, which is actually what I meant. And also, the slice is going to hit the boss. And in fact, we can hit it again with the bolt. Did that... I think I did a stupid thing, didn't I? Because they were no longer electrified. Oops. We're going to throw the gust. Us getting an extra card like that is actually kind of neat. I want to move forward. And then hit that guy. I don't know. We're gonna generate some junk right now, but again, I'm not super worried. Warning, doom +2. Well, if we kill the boss on this turn, which we're not gonna do, apparently. Oops. Uh-oh. I'm gonna throw a shuriken at that guy. That'll generate some power. Then we'll go and pick up a shuriken again. We're gonna generate some doom. There's not much I can do about that. This could be bad. If I can kill the boss on this turn, that would be really good. So we'll run over here, jab this guy, throw a shuriken, And that's it. Okay, cool. We generated some doom, but we're still okay. Each turn, a random attack in your hand gets +1 repeat the next time it's played. That's nice. Your cards with jab in its title get +1 repeat for the first 3 turns. Interesting. Invaders have a 33% chance to drop a charge on their tile when destroyed. Not a huge fan of chance-based effects like that. I think this is better because it means we always get a +1 repeat, whereas this is only the first 3 turns. And this also affects all of our cards potentially. I think it's time to upgrade some cards maybe. More artifacts is tempting, but I think we need to play it safe. Also, this one helps us recover some of our doom. Okay, so what we do is we move here. These turtles are going to take two hits, unfortunately, but we can move him and then punch him twice, which did nothing. Right. Oh, I guess we'll punch him again. And then I'll generate my shuriken. This is going to be tough for us because these turtles, we need to punch them all at some point, once at least. Throw this card in a cardinal direction. What happens if we throw it? Like, we're throwing it, right? Does that mean we're just generating shurikens? Because that's insane. That's actually amazing. Okay, so let's jump here. Get our shuriken back. Then we use bolt to hit that turtle. Right? Then we can throw a shuriken behind us. That'll generate another shuriken. Then we go and grab said shuriken. And then we get to use it for free. And then we'll move this guy to the right and then punch him. And now there's shuriken on the field, so they don't get discarded. Aw, you jerk. You destroyed my shuriken. Yeah, this gust is actually really paying for itself because I can do stuff like this where I move that guy over, go and pick up the shuriken, and then do a cleave, generate some power, destroy 2 guys while I'm doing it. It's good stuff. So if I run over here, I can throw a shuriken. Then I could throw another shuriken. Can't play this because I don't have any cards left to throw. So we need some more card draw. It's the only thing I'm kind of lacking, I think. This guy unfortunately gets to live because I can't really do anything about it. Tell you what though, I'll go and grab a shuriken and then move down. Actually, that means it's gonna get discarded, doesn't it? Yeah, that's the thing. It's actually a better idea to leave things on the field. Leave cards on the playing field because then they don't get discarded. +2 repeat and purge this card. Kunai is actually not great for us because we need more cards in our hand, not less cards in our hand. You may move up to 2 tiles first. This is kind of amazing, actually. Slice +2 repeat and purge this card. Okay, that's incredible. But purging a card with flow doesn't seem very smart. I think cleave with +2 movement is really good. One thing I really like about this game is that the upgrades are not predictable. Like, the upgrades are kind of floating, so you can get any upgrade for any potential card. I think that's actually really cool. So I'm gonna go for a tactic movement, and that'll also recover our doom. Just playing it a little bit safe. If they had offered me something else, I might have taken it, but this is good too. Nice thing about getting +4 power at the beginning of our turn is we can like do stuff like play our jutsu right away. What I want to do is I want to move here. I don't know. This is not ideal. I'm gonna move here. Then I'm gonna move this guy down. Then I'm gonna jump over here. And that way I can start punching some guys. Kunai is turning out to be kind of a turkey for us. What do these guys do? Spawns ticks every other turn. Oh god. So we want to start throwing some shuriken. Gain junk? Did something hurt us? Moves towards you each turn, strikes and gives you corruption on collision. Oh, shoot. Wonder what happens if we move here. Do we gain 2 cards or just the 1? Just the 1, okay. So I'm gonna throw this shuriken up. That does mean we're gonna lose it, but it means we get to punch this guy. I suppose what we could do is just move him left and then he won't destroy my shuriken. Okay, cool. So now if we move left, what does this do? Purge this card. If unplayed, you get +1 non-fatal doom. All right, so let's just play that right away so that we don't forget. Then I'm gonna move myself left, pick up that shuriken, then we'll do a cleave. Oh, I guess we could have moved first. Oh, whatever. We'll do it. You may move up to 2 tiles. Well, I don't want to move. Skip move. Because we're just going to destroy all those guys. We'll throw a shuriken, kill that guy down there. Just thinking, okay, so we'll move here. And I actually think we'll just bolt. Maybe there's better ways to play that. I'm not too worried, as I say. So now we can move over and then we'll just shuriken him. Cool. Shurikens are really working out for me. Choose an empty tile, push all adjacent tiles. Spawn dummy up to 4 tiles away. Do they target? Temporarily move cards for the remainder of the... Spawns with a shield. When struck, gain 1 battery and draw 1 card. Okay, so it doesn't like lure them, it just... Okay. Dodge is quite nice, especially since it's free. I think the target dummy though is just going to be an extra kind of freebie thing. Shelled party. This is really tough, but we would gain an artifact. I think I'm going to go for the artifact. Use this right away. Strike all adjacent tiles. You may move first. Oh, what we're going to do is we're going to move here first and then... Oh, we can't move forward. Well, okay, we'll use this flow or whatever, gust. And then we'll do that. And then we can hit another entity. That's actually pretty good for our first turn. Strike an adjacent entity or draw 1 card. Let's draw 1 card. Yeah, I actually think that was a good idea. So, okay. What can we do here? I mean, first of all, sucks if this was a gust right, we could have made some really cool stuff happen. But okay, so first of all, let's kill this guy with a shuriken. We'll just leave that there for now. Then we'll move over here, punch left, then punch. Where's our second punch? That was a little confusing. All right, whatever. We kill that guy. Kind of want to move. Let's move down so I'm in position to grab that shuriken. Move up to 4 tiles in a cardinal direction. Oh god. Okay, you know what? Okay, this is gonna ruin our shuriken, but I think it'll be worth it. Although maybe there's a way I can do everything. Maybe I'll go and grab this first. Then I throw the shuriken. Then I use this. No, that only works cardinally. Okay, so then we move. Then I can use the slice. Oh, except first I want to move this guy down. So I'm going to use the slice, hit all of those guys. Excuse me? Oh, right. It doesn't work that way. Wrong attack. I completely misread that. That is my bad. I think I want to use this to draw a card so I can try and get out of here. Looks like that's not what's going to happen. Purge this card. And I guess I'll use my shuriken, why not? I mean, there's a good reason why not, because it gets rid of the shuriken. Let's use our shuriken. Then we'll go and retrieve the shuriken. We can move here, punch this guy. Then shuriken the dummy. Wow, what is up with these bombs? Not helpful. Strike all adjacent tiles. Could be good. Let's move here, and then I'm gonna strike this guy. There's better ways to play that, actually. I could have moved this guy down and then struck both of them. That is my bad. You know what? I'll move him down anyway. I know that's maybe not a great idea because now he's gonna get to move down for free. Not a great idea to move them down for them. Slice. We got slice though. So what we're gonna do is move here, and I'm gonna use bolt first because then we attack that guy. Then I guess we can jab. Then I'll move him back up. Why not? It would have been cool if we could have used slice somehow, but... So then we can just punch that guy, run over, punch this guy. Our combos suck, but we're alive and we're doing well, I think. Gain the ability to spend 1 power to draw a card once per turn. Prioritizes flow cards. This is quite good. Start with 2 shurikens as pickups on the ground. This is really nice. Cards that you throw pierce through the first entity hit. Now we're talking. That's actually amazing. Since I'm going hard on shuriken anyway and throwing stuff. Move to any tile. The next attack you play this turn is no longer discarded when played. That's kind of great. Drop the top card of your draw pile as a pickup on your tile. Purge a card in your hand. We don't have a lot of spending money. Replenish chrono. I think we use tempo. I think we get tempo. And we don't have enough to really buy anything else. Oops. Oh well. Nessie. This is a new boss. So what do we got? Blighted Apple, +2 Doom if this is eaten by Nessie. Oh no. And an apple, +1 Doom if this is eaten by Nessie. So what is Nessie gonna do? Attacks every other turn. Apples eaten by it will generate Doom. Oh god. Empty. These tiles that Nessie is about to chomp on. So I'll move that guy right just to start with. Move to 1 to 4 tiles on corners, striking tiles in between. Let's use our shuriken. Then I'm gonna move here. Then I'm gonna strike this guy twice. And that way this Nessie is not gonna get to eat anything. Not sure how we're attacking Nessie. Cracked. Turns into a hole if moved from or if struck while empty. Let's also punch this apple once. So Nessie is eating this. Apples eaten by it will generate Doom. Okay. Well, we could throw this dummy down. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I want to like strike that apple up top. let's hit this apple first. Then we can move over, use this to hit that apple. Oh, it dropped a worm. Let's like throw this gust down like that. Move to any tile. The next attack you play this turn is no longer discarded. Let's just go down like this. Wait, what? Didn't mean to do that at all. Oops. I didn't mean to throw my tempo. So that just attacks those tiles, doesn't really do much else. So then it's going to eat all of this. There's a lot of things going on. I don't really have a lot of good moves right now. If I go here, I suppose, then I can punch this apple twice. I need to kill this apple. Let's throw a shuriken down. Attack this apple just because I can right now. I suppose I can move this apple out of the way, so that just kind of gets rid of that problem. There's these two apples up top I need to deal with, so let's get that started. Okay, so I think I can deal with this guy right away just by pushing him into that, and that gave me an achievement actually. Then I'll move here and then here, punch this guy twice, punch, punch, and then jump out, and actually jump down as well. Oh, this guy's generating doom. Fudge. I don't think I would have played that much differently, but it does kind of suck that it happened that way. Our gust is like seriously not working out for us right now. Cause like none of this stuff is gonna help us. Striking tiles in between. Let's use this to move us. Then we'll go up, strike those guys once, strike them again. Actually, you know what? I tell a lie. The gust is going to be helpful. So we're going to move that guy. We need to move 3 of these guys. Kind of want to do this because this is going to hurt both of these guys. I'm going to punch this guy, and then I'm going to move over here to like get this ball rolling, I think. Because we need to do something about this row. I'm really sad I threw away my tempo on the first turn, and it's just like getting it has been really inconvenient. So I think we have enough power to do what we need to do here. So, okay. It's not great. I'm gonna punch this. I was hoping to be able to move. I suppose we could just move this, like gust this guy left. We don't have to do anything fancy. And then actually I can attack like 3 dudes right here. And even punch the worm, because the worms are a problem as well. I'm not sure how to hurt Nessie. My guessy is that they just die if they don't eat any food, or like, oh, you know, we have to survive. Survive, yeah, okay. Objective survive. So if I kill this guy, I can move this apple to the like up. So what we want to do is move here and then move up, and we'll actually hit both these guys and gain a bunch of power. Then we want to punch this, and then, oh, right, we get an extra punch somewhere. Oh, I guess we can use it to draw a card. That's kind of nice, actually. And then we move this guy up, so he's no longer a problem. Then we can, if we want... Oh, this guy up here is a problem. Shoot. Okay, well, we'll get rid of this worm. We don't need to do that, actually. Let's instead move over here. And we'll punch this just to get rid of it and also generate some power. I guess we didn't need to do that. I need to get rid of this guy. If we get a gust left, we got a gust right. That was like the least helpful thing. But we also got a jab twice, so that'll be exactly what we need. Strike. I mean, I kind of want to get one of these just to throw at something. Actually, Nessie eating the worms is kind of good for us. And Nia's gonna eat those worms? Yes. So that actually, and that builds us some combo as well. Damn, okay, so now we can finally start hitting the boss? Maybe? Must be struck 3 times to be defeated. Okay. I think we can do this now. Because then we can kunai twice. So we'll kunai the bolt. And then kunai the dash. And then jab. And we've done it. Purge 10 or more cards in a single combat. Or encounter, sorry, same thing. We did it. Well, we're still on this run, but we did it. First move or tactic played each turn gets +1 repeat. That counts on our slice, so that's actually really good. Purge the first tactic played each encounter. Gain a phantom copy of it in your hand each turn. Each turn. Each turn. On your 3rd turn, gain 3 battery and draw 3 additional cards. First move or tactic played each turn gets +1 repeat. This is really good. It lets us have so much more like momentum, movement, attack. It's kind of the perfect card for us. I also think upgrading a card would be really good, because then we can potentially upgrade our attack. I think we need to remove basically everything except that this guy, because this one is also a movement, and then we get to play that for free. Right? Oh no, we get to +1 movement on it. Okay, cool. Why is everything got plus? Right, because they've got repeat on them. This is gonna get insane. I think kunai is actually gonna be kind of worthless to us, except it lets us draw a card. So I think if we move here, then we can use kunai twice, skip repeats. Yeah, I know. Then we'll throw a dash. Let's throw a jab, actually, because then we can potentially retrieve said dash. And then we'll throw a dash. Except we lost that, which is the only bummer about that. If we move ourselves up, no, that's not going to do anything. Let's move over here and then we'll use the cleave, except that's not going to work. So we have to move ourselves up and then we'll cleave here. And then we'll punch. Why not? Great turn. So what does this do? Move to any tile. The next attack you play this turn is no longer discarded when played. I think that we want to use our slice, because we get to do that like 3 times. So we'll do it like up, left, down. We could just punch him. Okay, hold on. We move him up. I know that kills our card. Then we use tempo to move ourselves here. Then we jab him. And then we jab up. Good stuff. Really, really solid plays, I think. So he's electrified, so we want to bolt. I do want to use Jutsu. Jutsu's gonna give us 4 shuriken. We have 7 battery. When does that battery pop off? Start with +1 battery for every 5 cards in your deck. Okay, so it doesn't really pop off each turn or anything like that. So then what we want to do is just come over here and then punch this guy twice. And then I want to throw the dummy here so he actually gets hit once. What is this? Purchase card. If unplayed, strike your mech. We have enough battery. We can just throw that away. Then let's like hit the dummy. I guess we'll throw a shuriken there. There's no point really. And then I don't know. We'll just come here and start whipping shurikens at this guy. Skip repeats. Yeah, we don't need to do it again. Suppose we could just punch him twice, but I want to throw shurikens at him. Shield broken. Well, this is the one dumb thing that I did here. Oh, I guess it worked out. Cool. We're like I'm like destroying my cards by accident as I do this, but... So target dummy would give us draw 2 cards. Jutsu, you may move up to 4 tiles away. Tempo, strike a random adjacent invader. Huh. This could be amazing because with our current setup, this is technically a movement card. So turning it also into an attack card is kind of incredible. I'm feeling pretty good about this run. Okay, slice, move up to 4 cardinal directions. This could be good, but I think it could have been, could be better, to be honest. So I'm gonna do this. That sets us pretty good. Sets us up pretty good to start punching fools like this. And then we can move ourselves down, I suppose. Throw a dummy down. I don't know. Like we have a lot of flexibility now. Cleave would be pretty good here. Let's like move this guy to the left, and I don't know, one more dude. That guy. Except now Cleave doesn't pop up twice. That's fine. I mean, it's a kind of a misplay on my end, but this is all fine. Bolt will actually damage this guy right now. I do want to just throw in my Jutsu. I think I can pretty much play at this point with the assumption that I am going to have infinite damage, or infinite power, sorry. Because I just seem to be acquiring as much power as I need. Okay, so let's yeah, this striking random opponents, we can really manipulate this. So like if I do this here, that'll just kill that guy. Then I move here, and that's like freedom of movement also. And we can move here and then like throw out 2 shuriken. Kill that guy. We could move this. Oh, that's not going to do anything. We could move this guy and then I'll shuriken and like, I don't know, do we draw a card? Sure, why not? No, that was worthless. Honestly though, the kunai is like kind of not good for us anymore, I don't think. Strike all adjacent tiles. There's like, I'm just trying to think how I'd like to do this. Honestly, let's just use the shuriken, because then I can throw one over there. It didn't really work the way I thought it was going to. This is fine too. Like, honestly, we don't need to play some like fourth dimensional chess nonsense. We can just like play the game, you know? Oh, whoops. I keep thinking that's a different card than it is. Draw a card, may as well. Going to acquire my shuriken. I don't know, like push this guy up. We do have a like limited number of turns. 5 turns left. We're totally fine. Our dude is basically like nothing personal, kid. Teleports behind you. Katanas you. +2 repeat, but repeats have random targets. This is actually totally fine. Risky. While in a danger zone. Nah, I don't like that. Striking a random adjacent invader. This is, I'm sorry, turning our movement into attacks is incredible and just like offers us a ridiculous amount of flexibility. Because now every single turn, like we're able to repeat that a number of times, like whatever. Like this is, we get to do this 3 times right now. Okay, the absurdity of that is kind of insane, right? Just like free attack, free attack, free attack. Strike all adjacent foes. Yeah, I'll do it here, I suppose. We don't want to do that. That'll generate doom. We'll do it here. I think these guys count if it says if adjacent to an entity when your turn ends. So I think these will all disappear. Yeah, they will. We're actually not done though, because we can move here, and then strike both these guys. Now our combos are starting to feel pretty good. We can move this guy to the right, the left, and also kill him. Yeah, this is insane. This is I like this game a lot. Really, really fun game. How do we want to do this? This guy has strike random adjacent invader. We may as well do that because we can do it twice. And kind of lucky we didn't hit the powered guy, because now we can actually hit him and also gain more power. We'll just like use our extra jabs. I'll use our jutsu, and then we can move ourselves up and then punch this guy. Those are both going to disappear. Very lucky placement. If I use this, is it gonna... Yeah, it's gonna kill both those guys. Our movement, our positioning is not great. I'm gonna move myself here. That's where I want to be, and then we can kunai twice. We'll kunai these guys twice. I'm gonna throw the dash. That will kill one of our cards, but also it was a freebie card, so I don't really care. Then we can punch this guy and then shuriken him. And we can use the dummy, why not? We'll just use that. Oh, it didn't get the repeats? I might have passed up that bonus. So yeah. Oh, that's the only problem about that dummy, huh? Is it counts as a target, so it could take one of our random attacks. When purged, create a copy in your discard pile. So we could end up in a position where we just have a ridiculous number of jutsu in our deck. I don't think that that's actually good for us. Slice +2 repeat and purge this card. I don't think that's good because I really like having slice. Target dummy having draw 2 cards is kind of nice because we play it once and then we're done. The jutsu with when purged draw, end up with 2 copies is hilarious, but I do think it would end our run. How goes, you lot of simpletons? It's going pretty good. This is my 3rd run of this and I have only won. This is the hardest difficulty with a new character and it's going really well. So I'm beating the crap out of this game. After you play a repeated card, strike a random shieldless invader. Oh god, that's insane. That's actually absurdly good. Move 1 to 4 tiles in a cardinal direction and shock all nearby entities. Okay, yeah, no, that's also really, really good. Move diagonally upwards and strike the tile below you. If you destroyed an entity, do not discard. It being free is kind of nice, but I don't know if it synergizes all that well. This is really good. It costing 2 power is a bit of a bummer. Move to any tile in your column or row. Flow cards in your hand become free. Okay. Yeah, that's really good. Purge a card in your hand, draw 3 cards. Could be good. I kind of want that as well. I don't know. Just kind of playing it by ear. Nice, looks a bit Slay the Spire, but with tactics combat. Yeah, I'd say that's a pretty good description of it. It's like Space Invaders, but turn-based, but also a deck builder, but also tactics and positional tactics. I think this game is actually excellent. I think it's a contender against things like Slay the Spire, namely because it doesn't feel so like unforgiving. This actually feels like a really forgiving deck building kind of roguelike. It doesn't feel like every turn is your last, but it still challenges you. It's not like, it's not a pushover. Oh look, we got a chest set up. That's really fun. Grandmaster and Queen must be struck thrice to be defeated. Immune while adjacent to an invader or while a queen is alive. So we have to kill the queen first. Moves and attacks in any direction. While alive, Grandmaster is immune. So we have to kill the queen. We have to kill... Yeah, I mean, we can understand pretty well how these are all going to move. Grandmaster will start channeling +2 Doom when time runs out. So we have to kill the Grandmaster in 4 turns. I think we can do that. I think we can do that pretty easily. So this is going to, after you play a repeated card, strike a random shieldless invader. And that's going to happen a lot per turn. Like, all of these cards are repeated. So now I'm going to use this just to put some shuriken in our deck. And that's just going to randomly kill a dude. We're going to move ourselves up, and then I'm going to move myself up again. I don't know if that was maybe the play, to be honest. Let's play our target dummy, and that'll let us draw some cards. And tempo is actually a great card for us to get, because I'm going to put myself right here. That'll kill a dude. Then we can jab twice. Excuse me, I'll be right back. Sorry about that. Okay, kind of lost my train of thought there. Okay, so I'm gonna punch this guy. That'll also kill a random dude because it was a repeat card. We can shuriken this lad now. We could also go and pick it up and then jab someone else. We jab this guy. Honestly, let's shuriken. Oh, the shuriken's not going to do anything. I don't know. Let's we'll shuriken this guy, but then I'm gonna bail. I'm gonna move back like here because I don't want to use up all of our battery power. So this battlefield's gonna be very chaotic. We're gonna have to attack the queen as much as we can. Nice to combat. Looks like it has a lot more potential for depths. My problem with Slay the Spire was that it needed more cards, bosses, classes. It got really old playing 20 times for New Game Plus. Kind of agree, except I never got to the point where I felt comfortable with Slay the Spire, if I'm being honest. Yeah. I'm gonna move up here. That'll kill a random pawn, but the more important thing is we want to move up here so we can actually start hitting the queen. So we'll punch them, and then we'll punch them again. Does that actually kill the queen? It does. While adjacent to an invader or a queen. So we need to kill this bishop before the king is actually killable. So we'll move that guy to the left, then we'll actually hit him. Now we can actually start hitting the king. Yeah, this guy's gonna generate some so he's gonna hit us, but I don't think we care. So what? Oh, that does put us all the way back here. That's kind of a bummer. Strike all adjacent foes. Not sure what I want to do here because there's this. Obviously that's very tempting. He got put in a really bad position for us. Move to any tile in your column or row. I guess. There's only one pawn left. Then we can cleave. So we'll hit both those guys. Then we'll use our shuriken. Actually, I think what would be smart is we'll use our jab. I don't know. That might not have been smart, to be honest. We can move the king. That's cool. That's clever. Then we'll actually start hitting him. Yay! Wait, how many times do we have to hit him? Oh my god. More than that. Oof. Did it generate 2 queens? Now we have to kill 2 queens? Oh my god. Okay, that's a problem. Okay, let's like start killing some dudes. I don't think killing those guys is actually very, I don't know, helpful, but maybe clearing some of the board is not terrible. Then we can go and pick them up. And we do need to clear some of the board, otherwise we can't hit the king at all. What I would like to do is punch this guy and then move here and then hit the queen. And since our shurikens pen once, we can actually hit the queen like now. Then we can move over and punch this guy. It didn't kill anyone, but that's okay. I'll move the king back because now he's out of sync with the other pieces. It didn't really matter. They hit me, so now I'm all the way back here. That's fine. We have a freedom of movement card. I just need to actually draw it. Okay, strike a random adjacent invader. Okay, so we'll do this because then we can get all the way up to the queen. Kill the queen. Now we're good. We could move this guy right. En passant. I know what that is actually. En passant, isn't that that's a chess move that is like debatably legal. Because it's like a weirdo move that like no one uses. But if you're exactly parallel with like a pawn, and it's only with pawns, like you have a pawn laterally positioned with another pawn in exactly this context, and then you get to move them exactly in this specific way, and that will do that kills them. Like, you get to take their pawn. It's a really, really obscure move. I don't think it ever comes up in any kind of like tournament sense. So this is a great, I think this is a pretty good position to be in, except for the fact that we're generating doom. So I'm gonna go kill this pawn, and then kill this guy, and that last pawn will die. We can then use bolt actually to kill that guy, generate some power. Flow cards in your hand become free. You know what we want to do? We want to move this guy, so now the king is actually like vulnerable. Starts channeling doom. Okay, we actually hit them. I think we get some more time. Yeah, it resets it back to 4. Now we have 3 queens to kill. My god. Okay, this card's not going to do anything for us because when they hit us, we get sent back to the over here. This is insane. The nice thing about this setup, though, is pawns aside. What is this? Purge this card. If unplayed, spawn a queen on a random tile next turn. Ugh, god. Let's get rid of those. Oh god. Okay, let's kill all of that. Let's do a bunch of damage to all of that. Actually, I think what would be good is we kill this guy and then we use a shuriken, because then that's actually going to damage the queen, and we can do that twice. Now we're actually hitting the queen. Then we could go and retrieve our shuriken and then move the queen up, shuriken them twice. Or do we hit the other queen? I think we hit the other queen, and that way we don't destroy our other shuriken. Yeah, it sucks we're at the beginning again, but god, this is becoming untenable. You know what? Let's just move this pawn up. And then let's move the king up, and that way we're hoping that we kill the queen on this turn. So we're gonna move up, and then we're gonna move up striking both those guys, and then we are going to kill both these queens. And we're gonna use this card to draw a card so that hopefully we get some movement. That's exactly what we wanted. And we're even out of the danger zone, so we're not going to get reset back to the beginning starting line. The king is going to be surrounded, but I think we have the utility to absolutely... Oh yeah, we got our tempo. This is perfect. I think that is what we want to play as well. Might have been something better we could have played, but let's move this guy out of the way. It would have been smarter to do that first. Strike all adjacent tiles. Perfect. And then we shuriken him. I think that was it. We're done. We're good. En passant is only when you double move to your pawn. You can then capture by moving back. Okay, yeah, so that's even more obscure than what I was thinking. Like, it's such a contextual based move. I don't think it's tournament legal, because why would it be? It's such a weird move that doesn't really seem like it makes sense at all. What on earth is that? Shake it off. It's time to finish this. So do we have one more ultimate boss? No. At last, your dormant potential has been fully awakened. Now you are ready to extinguish the transgressors. To reach them, you will need to traverse this rift, this tear in the manifold of space-time. They wield devices that allow them to safely journey across the dimensions. I will provide you with a link, a fragment of their essence. It will allow you to understand and harness their technology for yourself. The cycle nears its end. It's very tournament legal, just a weird chess rule like castling. Yeah, I feel like it's even more like it's definitely more obscure than castling, because like castling's one of those things you just kind of learn out the gate. I don't know how often castling comes up, but I think that castling's one of those things that people know about, whereas en passant is like, what is that? It seems like a made up rule. I know all rules are made up, but when you what I mean is like, imagine someone like has their lateral pawn and they take your pawn, and you're like, what's that? What do you mean? What did you just do? I'm like, well, that's en passant. What is that? Well, when I move my pawn double movement and I'm next to your pawn, and then I get to take your pawn on the next turn if you didn't move or something. It just sounds so weird and made up. The universe will soon return to its fated course. You have unlocked the final quest in Apocalypse difficulty. I was kind of hoping we could do it now. But, okay. So that's 3 runs won in a row. Each in progressive difficulty. I don't think you see it very much at high level play because people play around it. Yeah, I mean, it is so circumstantial. It'd be really easy to avoid, I think. Obtained by reaching level 1 Stinger. Throw the top card of your discard pile in a cardinal direction and move to it. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's really cool. So you like get an attack where you throw the top card of your deck, and then you not only get to draw a card, but you get to use it as an attack and then move to it. It is a bit like Secret Tech. I remember being mind blown when I learned about it after thinking I knew all the chess rules. Yeah, same. I read like back when I was playing, this was like elementary school, and everyone was playing chess, and we occasionally got to play against the teacher. I say occasionally, but like everyone got a turn to play against the teacher once in a while, and I was like, I read a book on chess. I'm so cool. Look at this cool new chess move I learned. New tech. And my teacher was like, what is that? I'm like, it's en passant. And he's like, what is that? You're just making that up. Gain a shield. If you have a shield, spend 1 battery to strike all other tiles in a row. When a junk card leaves your hand during your turn, draw 1 card. Draw 1 card when you would gain a junk card this turn. Gain a charge in your hand instead. Pilot unlocked. She's got like little tentacle tattoos. She like a pirate or something? In the difficulty selection screen, you now have access to extra difficulties and unique challenges for each pilot. Well, it's almost 4. I think I have time for 1 more. I know we got the hat trick. I already got the hat trick, which is cool. Win on Apocalypse with both other mechs to unlock. So let's try and win on Apocalypse with Gunner again. We'll try a new pilot. How about that? We'll try the new pilot, and I'll play on Apocalypse, and we'll try and beat the game like we'll beat Satan, whatever this game's equivalent of Satan is. Purge a card in your hand, then you may move to any tile. Fire 1 bullet upward. So you missed the first couple playthroughs, Ubertuna, but this is the original or like default class. And the default class is all about just shooting bullets and laying bombs, and they're really cool. The other one was actually really novel in that they like moved around the playing field and attacked things in melee. Fire 1 bullet upward, chains to nearby invaders for each junk or burnt card in your hand and discard. We could try and make a junk and burnt card synergy happen. Create a random phantom attack card in your hand. It is free when played. Repeat and purge this card. That's amazing. Of course I'm taking that. I like Flight a lot. It's a free movement card. Oh wait, purge a card in your hand, then you may move to any tile. Purge a card is kind of a bummer. Fire 1 bullet upward, that splits into 2 on hit. I think this is good. This one's rare. Oh right, we're playing a new class. This one works completely differently. Right, they like flurry fire. Well, if I took plasma fire, then there's a synergy there already, because Flurry Fire is automatically played for free after a card with fire in its title is played, right? So if we took Plasma Fire, then that would synergize. Middle school Bimple asserting absolute dominance over his teachers with the power of en passant. Gotta say it like someone who's never met a French thing ever. Thing. If unplayed gets +1 repeat next time it's played. What do you mean if unplayed? Like, I feel like I need to not play this right now. So we'll just not play that. We'll just shoot this guy. What's this guy? Airship. When destroyed, creates clouds and adjacent tiles in a row. Oh, it stays in your hand as well. Oh, right. She's got a whole thing. Your rightmost card is unburnt and becomes frozen. So this is great. So we can, like, if we don't play this card, or if it's the one in our right tile, then oh, we could keep it in our rightmost slot, and then it would just continue accumulating bombs. I'm gonna start unpassanting my way out of petty disputes on the street. Just say unpassant, and you get away with whatever. So if we play this, then fire 1 bullet upward, and then all of our other attacks are free. So if we came over here, I think we should use this now, because we'll like place that there and that there, and then I'm gonna move back, and then fire. What's our overheat effect? Draw 2 fewer cards on your first turn. Oh, we have a slow start. I don't think we have a benefit from overheating. Our other character had a benefit from overheating, but this is a whole new deal. Did we just get 2 junk cards? That's not great. Pull any entity up to 2 tiles left or right. Create a random phantom attack card in your hand. It is free when played. Chains to nearby invaders for each junk or burnt card in your hand or discard pile. I mean, this is amazing. Like, this is already paying for itself. And we want to do this because then we get a bunch of free attack cards. So, oh my god. So we got another Flurry Fire. Strike 3 tiles in diagonal direction. When drawn, unburns itself and becomes frozen. Purge when played. Yeah, okay. So we're just gonna go boop. We definitely want to do Flurry Fire, I think. Our artillery strike kind of sucks. I ain't gonna lie. I think it's bad. Can we move cards? No, we can't. You know what? I'm gonna use this artillery strike. No, I'm not, because I don't want to get more junk cards. How bad is the drilling, Tuna? First you unpassant them to the curb, then it's checkmate, Atheist. Unpassant in the streets, checkmate in the sheets. I don't know. Is this anything? This is not good. I don't like this. This is bad. We're generating doom on our, like, first combat, second combat. I guess we could move, generate some heat, maybe. Buh. Admittedly, it was worse before. Oh, this is awful. This guy's gonna generate 2 doom as well. Guess we could throw this down here, move, and then shoot it. Still not gonna kill this guy. I was gonna have to kill that, shoot this guy 3 times to actually kill him. This was really bad. At least plasma fire is like doing something, except not really. Oh, whoops. Oh, that's how that works, huh? Keep hearing CUD music in the background. Is that you, or have I been playing it so much it's in my head? It's actually you. I don't think I have Caves of CUD playing in the background. Unless I have it on my stream somehow. Okay, here's what we do here. We place a bomb, and then we push the bomb to the left. Wait, what? Pull any entity up to 2 tiles left or right. Okay, we undo that. That was a bad play. I bad played that, and I only had like 1 thing I could do. Oh wow, this is gonna be tough. I generated 3 doom that round. That's not good. Next attack you play this turn gets +2 repeat and +2 heat cost. Oh, interesting. Kind of want to take that. I'm gonna take that because plasma, playing that with plasma might be really good. Maybe it's just this game's music. It might be. So we want to take these guys because they're gonna help us recover our doom. Next attack you play this turn gets +2 repeat and 1 cost. So we want to play this. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. You know what? It's fine. What are you guys doing? You guys are moving a lot. Okay, so if we move here and then move here, we could just kill this guy. That's not good. We want to use this. What is this? Shuffle your discard into your draw pile, then draw and play all cards with fire in the title for free. Wow. Yeah. Okay. What about plasma fire? How come that didn't play? Launch a fist upward that strikes and pushes entities. Yeah? That seemed real good. And then we just fire. We love fire in this game. Man, this artillery strike needs to go. It's actually awful. Because it keeps ending up on the right side, and our main benefit as the character is like completely toasted. This is not good either. I don't have any. Let's shuffle. Oh God, God, no. No, this is awful. I'm gonna shuffle this again. I don't even end up using these chrono things, but like, good God, this is bad. So I'm hoping that this hits 2 things. No, it won't. Chains to nearby invaders. I thought it was gonna chain, but it's not gonna. So that's fine. What we're gonna do is we're gonna use that, and then we're gonna move this guy over here, and then, oh no! Okay, I'm not playing flawlessly anymore. We've our en passant days are over. Okay, let's move here, and then we can use this to shoot twice. We need some more attacks, and I'm just gonna use this because the stupid artillery strike is gonna do nothing. Let's use it, actually. Oh, I completely misunderstood how that attack worked. Completely misunderstood how that attack worked. Damn. Okay, never mind. I'm an idiot. I'm a hella fool. Choose a tile, purge this card, launch a rocket at it when your turn ends. You have 2 choices instead of 3 when drafting cards and artifacts. Strike 3 tiles in a diagonal. When drawn, unburns itself and becomes frozen. So we can burn that card, and it's no big deal. This is not going tremendously well, but I'm not too fussed. Choose a tile and purge this card. Launch a rocket at it when your turn ends. Okay. Strike a random invader. Do it an additional time for each frozen card you own. Cool. I wish it would have been a different invader, but that's okay. So let's move here and then shoot this guy. Let's icicle, why not? Because then this guy has no shield, and then he's gonna get missiled. Okay, that was a good turn. We're turning this around, I think. So this actually works completely differently than I thought. Fire 1 bullet from that tile when your turn ends. So the way this works is we pick the tile, and then it just shoots from that tile. That was completely my bad for misunderstanding that. So we're going to throw a bomb there. We're going to throw a bomb there. And now I could use the artillery strike to hit that bomb if I wanted to. But I think what I want to do is move here and shoot this bomb, and then we get to kill this guy. We could use artillery strike. Why not? And then we'll hit that bomb and get rid of those shields. This will actually do some damage. If I move this guy here, I think it'll do more damage. Yes. Okay, good stuff. When destroyed, all other Vengoids move. Oh, that's... I should have read what those guys do. Okay, I'm turning this around. I think we can recover our doom, and I think that I can... I'll play a bit better now that I understand how artillery strike works. Unburns and becomes frozen when drawn. This could be good because then we can burn it. Basically, we get an extra turn each round. Reduce heat cost by 1. If you just played a move, +1 repeat. This is great. This is fantastic. I think we need to remove some stuff. Launch a fist. Ooh, launch a fist upward that strikes and pushes entities. Do we have any cards with repeat? Because this could be good again. Replenish chrono token. After you rewind, gain warp in your hand. Throw a snow bomb up that pushes the first entity. Discard a card in your hand and draw 2 cards. If it was frozen, the drawn cards are free this turn. Mods on the cards is a great idea. Yeah, I was saying earlier, one thing I really like is that the upgrades, the quotation marks upgrades for this game, are like kind of floating modifiers. So you could get like any kind of modifier for any kind of card, and some of them can be broken. Like, for instance, this guy, right? Create a random phantom card in your hand if it is free when played. +2 repeat and purge this card. Okay, so never mind. That is a modifier. But there was a card I had that was like purge this card and then draw 2 cards or 2 shuriken, put 2 shuriken into my discard pile, and there was a modifier that was like, when you purge this card, gain 2 copies of that card in your discard pile. So if I wanted to, I could have just like perpetual motion machined a card into like stuffing my deck full of shurikens, which would have been really cool. I didn't do it because I didn't want to like completely bloat my deck out. Do I have any cards with repeat? I don't think so. Oh, I guess no, flurry cards don't count as repeat. They're just, you get to play them again. If you destroy an entity, make the most expensive card in your hand free this turn. I think Rocket Fist strikes and pushes entities. Yeah, because it hits 3 things. And it being one cost left is quite nice. Discard a card in your hand and draw 2 cards. If it was frozen, the drawn cards are free. This could be good because we have cards in our deck that are kind of synergizing with frozen. +1 permanent. Accept strange offer. Draw 2 fewer cards on your first turn. A fragment of essence. The link. Oh, we need to do this, don't we? Breakability is the mark of a fun card game. I agree. Fun, I don't honestly like fun roguelike. If you can break it, it feels good, you know? Wow, that was a turn. I guess at least, yeah, it's not too bad. Discard a card in your hand and draw 2 cards if it was frozen. I assume this means if the card I discarded was frozen. Yeah, because now these are free. Look at that. Now, if we do overclock, next attack you play this turn gets +2 repeat and +2 heat cost. So we use this, and then this guy, even though it's free, is still, oh, but then there's this guy. No, I think the fist. Look at what we're doing here. It's still free, and we're just like punching. We're punching everything, including the boss. Oh my god. Kill 10 or more invaders by playing 1 card. We got an 11 combo. And if we play this now, then we get to play Flurry Fire. We could potentially kill the boss on the first turn. We did. Yo, that combo though. We didn't even play all of our stuff. I could have like maybe done other things too. Laser bullets. Do we have a lot of things that do lasers? I mean, I guess Flurry Fire is technically lasers. Strike 3 tiles. This is not a laser. Each turn, a random attack in your hand gets +1 repeat. Now this is good. After you burn a card, fire 1 bullet up from each bomb. This is good. Laser bullets is quite good, but I don't think it synergizes well with this. So I think NG is going to be excellent. Min, can you take a look at this? I found what looks like the logic center from one of their ships. Do you think you can decipher the logs on it? Who do you think you're talking to? Give me that. Heck yeah. Let's do this. We'll get an attack card, but we also recover some doom. This is going very well. I'm gonna move here. What do these guys do? Spawn ticks, right? We need to get rid of these guys like as soon as AP. You know? As soon as AP. ASAP as soon as possible. Okay, we're gonna leave this because I was exactly hoping for this. So we can discard it now. So we get to play these guys for free. It was not great, honestly, because we could have played those guys for free anyway. One thing we could do, though, is this is a tactic. Okay, so let's play the tactic. What is this? Moved 1 to 3 tiles in a cardinal direction, striking nearby tiles. Create 2 meltdown in your discard when played. That could be good for us because then plasma might be good, or I guess meltdown isn't a junk or a thingy. What's a meltdown? Purge this card. If unplayed, burn this card. Breakdown. Strike your mech. It detonates and strikes adjacent tiles. Ooh. I don't know. I guess we'll just use our rocket fist. I don't know what to do, to be honest. I think we'll use let's use a flurry fist, because then it'll strike twice. I was hoping it would strike after the guys would spawn, but I guess this is fine too. So we're gonna move back, and then I want to use this to kill a bunch of stuff. This would overheat. We don't want to do that. Next attack you played this turn. Okay. Moves towards you each time you play a move card. This is a move, attack, and junk. You know what? I think I just end their turn. They still get to move. That kind of sucks. This is a good plasma fire like opportunity. I'm surprised it doesn't chain combo to that guy. What if I threw a bomb like here? Do you think it'll chain to that? Nope. That wasn't as good as I was hoping for. This guy's gonna hit us, I feel like, no matter what. We're generating doom, which was like half the reason why we... I don't know. It's not great. You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and overheat just so I get rid of a couple guys. When drawn, unburnt. Okay, so let's do this, and we'll hit two guys. I guess we get to use this twice. All right, that happens at the end of our turn. I'm gonna move up. I don't know. There's options here. I think we're just gonna end our turn. I want to save these cards so that I can discard them, or discard one of them at the very least. This isn't... I'm not doing so well. All right, let's do this. That at least makes a little bit of progress. Then we'll throw a bomb down here. I think I'm gonna have to overheat again, which isn't great, but this will at least get rid of a bunch of stuff. Oh yeah, that's good. That's the good stuff right there. And then these guys will be free. Oh, except never mind. That's not how that works. Okay, let's just get rid of that guy. Just end our turn. Yeah, this was not great. Not a great turn or set. I think what I want to do is move here. We need a bit more attack flexibility. Right now, I don't feel like, you know, like we've got some interesting stuff, but it's not good enough. Throw that down there. We'll kill these two lads. I guess I'll move over here and generate a bomb. Shoot that guy. We generated one doom. We could be doing way worse, but could be doing better. Fire one bullet upward in your random column above you for each heat in your heat sink. Not a great card for us. Fire one bullet upward, push your mech one tile towards the right, and fire another bullet upward. This is kind of nice, and it does have fire in the name. This actually could be what I'm looking for. Plasma fire is also good. Synergizes quite well. I think I'm going to take burst fire, though. I think we need a bit more movement and flexibility in our stuff. I would love to remove some doom, but I also think we need to try and upgrade our deck. What are these guys? When your turn starts, spawns web on adjacent tiles and diagonal empty tiles. Oh my god. Good thing we can deal with them pretty easily right now. That was a good set of cards to have. These guys are going to move forward twice, which is not great. So we do have to deal with those guys as quickly as we can. Damn. This being the only frozen card sucks. Because we could discard this. We could discard it and get 2 cards. But also this, we can use it twice. Except I can't get the positioning. Damn. Damn. Alright, I'm just gonna have to discard it. Since I already can't kill both these guys right now. This is better, I think. Let's do this to start with. I think that was really good, actually. And then I'm going to move here, and then I'm going to use this now. I say unfortunately, did that burn that card? It didn't burn any card. I don't know why it was like pretending as if I was going to burn something. I'm going to move because I want to be able to kill this guy on my next turn. That was a pretty good turn. That was actually excellent. That's exactly what we want. I think what I'd like to do is use Overclock and then shoot 4 times. Was really hoping that was going to kill the guy. I'm sad that it didn't. So he's going to get away. Sucks. Let's move here and then Plasma Fire. We're done. Victory! Generate a jam in your hand instead of heat. That's kind of nice. Is jam... That counts as junk, so that actually does synergize with us. Next time, the next attack, right. While in a danger zone, repeat. I don't know if this is actually good for us. Novalanche being free is actually really nice. But I do think Shift is actually going to work for us. Which card is it that benefits from Jam? Yeah, Plasma Fire. So that could be kind of cool. Novalanche being free would be really nice though, and also offers a bit of flexibility, which we really need. We need some like utility and flexibility. I'm gonna do holes. Holes will be great for us because we have some stuff that lets us move enemies, so we could actually just like kill them for free. Some invaders like the Orchid can channel doom from anywhere. Oh god. Make sure you read each invader carefully. Oh no. I wonder if we die from landing in the holes, because I was thinking we could do like this, and then yeah, that'll end up. So what do these guys do? Charges up an attack that generates 2 doom. Oh my god, that's gonna be really rough. We're actually gonna keep this. We'll just keep it and let it freeze. This is not ideal. This is not ideal. Not good. Not good. Okay, let's move this guy into a hole. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna do here. I think we're screwed. I really think we're hosed. Because they're gonna generate 2 doom each. Well, that went really badly. I don't think there's anything we can do here. We can kill this guy. You know what? That did save us from dying right now. Oh, okay, they weren't launching their attack yet. Oh, okay, that's a different story. Okay. We should be able to kill this guy now. Because we can launch all of our stuff like this. Boom, 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 boom. Oh my god. And then let's discard this so we can play a bunch of other stuff. When I say a bunch of other stuff, I meant something a little bit more substantial, but I'll accept it. This is rough. That's a lot of bad guys. Yeah, no kidding. There's a lot of bad guys. So let's throw out our bomb. Let's do our lucky shot. This will kill us. What is this? Fire one bullet upward. If you break a shield, you get +1 heat sink for the remainder of the encounter. Oh, that's kind of cool. This is good. This is real good. Strike tiles in a line up to 2 tiles away. Range is increased by 1 for each burnt card you own. But look at this. We're killing a bunch of stuff right here. Okay, what I want to do is move up here and then use this to kill 2 things, and then I'll be in position to destroy this shield, and that'll give us extra heat sink. Strikes a line up to 2 tiles away. Range is increased for each. Yeah, I mean, we'll do it. This is good. We're actually doing quite well right now, despite everything. So, sucks that we're getting this here. Could use this to improve this guy. Yeah, you know what? Let's do that. We'll move here. Yeah, that guy moves there. Then we use this to improve our flurry fires and just blast away. And I guess we'll just leave this to freeze, and that's great because then this is a free attack because we get to push this guy into a hole. I think we're done because this guy will split, but then we can kill those guys, and that finishes. That was a good round. Pull any entity 1 tile in a cardinal direction. This card has +2 repeat. You can see the benefit of that. Like, being able to move guys is quite good. Holes are not always a thing, but you know. Reset your deck and draw 3 cards. If this overheats, you get +1 doom. No. I honestly, I'm gonna reset, re-roll those. Draw the top 2 attack cards in your draw pile. They get +1 repeat when played this turn. Quite good. That's a bit better. Except for the fact that this generates heat. I guess it means the attack does +1, so it could be quite good. And we reduce our doom by 1. This is all good. Move 1 to 3 tiles and push all adjacent tiles away. Fire 4 bullets, 1 in each diagonal direction. Return all 0-cost cards from your discard pile to your hand. Could be cool. A little bit not super helpful yet. All detonates have fire a bullet. Nah, I think that the supply drop would be good for us, and then I'm gonna spend the rest to remove some stuff. And what do I want to remove is the thing. I know I understand how this artillery strike works now, but I still think it's not great for our deck. What else? I kind of don't mind what we have. Maybe we take a Gale Force, because then a little bit of extra movement and utility is always good to have. Oh god, Nessie. And we have to take this as well because we get another piece of the link. Gives a shield to random invaders at the start of every turn. That's fine. I seem to recall this does that anyway. Maybe this means a lot more entities get shield, but like, not a big deal. So like right away, this is pretty okay. So the way Nessie works is we have to survive a certain number of rounds before they actually attack. We can move these apples into holes to kill them instantly, shield or no shield. There's going to be more holes as the game progresses. And then the thing is that like we have to make sure these apples don't get eaten by Nessie because then they generate doom. But it takes a turn for her to actually do any attacks. So we've got quite a bit of flexibility. So we could do things like throw a bomb down there. We're going to be able to destroy this thing. And then we can move out of the way. I actually think it would be a good idea to step on this. This is a crack spot. If we step off of it, it creates a hole. Holes are good for us. They actually, they're a little bit of extra utility. Although probably not in this area down here. Strike 3 tiles. So this is not bad. Because we could put ourselves right here and then hit these guys. I wish we had some better movement. Because generating heat from movement is not great. But that was good. These worms, we don't have to worry about Nessie eating them. That's not a problem. So there's just this guy up here that I'm a little bit worried about. So let's see what we get from our fire and forget it. Shuffle your discard into your draw pile, then draw and play all cards with fire. Oh my god. Cluster fire is a great attack, but we don't have any bombs at all. Alright, let's just, yeah, fire everything. Let's do it. Okay. Could have been better. Could have been better. But we're fine. We killed pretty much everything. So now we can just like... Because we have some interesting stuff we could do here. I wonder if can we push this? That'll just like hurt the shield and won't really do much more than that. Yeah, I mean, let's just like move here and then punch that thing. I mean, we could keep playing. There's no reason why we shouldn't. This is frozen, so we'll get to keep it on the next round. We have our cold gust, which the cold gust is honestly gonna like absolutely win us this game. It seems to be just utility in a very beautiful way. Okay, so we have 5 fruits we have to deal with here. Kind of a problem. I think what we do is we throw down this here. I think if we move here like this, then we damage both of them. How's your Approaching Infinity Let's Play going? Kind of stalled. There's been like so much going on, and then I got invited to do this thing, so it kind of stalled a little bit, not gonna lie. I really like I started it and I wanted to do like one big video as opposed to my usual like episodic thing. I don't think that that's gonna end up working out. I don't know, because I just like I like the mountain of editing I'm gonna have to do to make it work is not encouraging, and then there's always the chance that like if that doesn't actually, you know, get views, if it's just the same thing again, then I don't know. I don't think that that's gonna be sustainable, because it's gonna be like much more work. I guess the nice thing is that if there's only the one episode, then I don't have the kind of like unfortunate effect of like a series where the views drop off after like the fifth episode completely. You know what I mean? But yeah, it stalled a little bit for sure. Okay, so what we want to do is I think I want to move here, and then I can fire this twice. That's nice. I think we're pretty much good. I mean, we could use this and nah. Now let's just end our turn. Oh, we're like good to go now. What if we overclock the rocket fist? Like immediately, that seems like a good idea. The only problem is that he is going to eat this apple, and that is going to generate doom. Doing more new games and even coverage like this makes sense. Like a retrospective thing. Yeah, I mean, I was going to do like a, you know, I don't know how to put it, like a full-on like 40-minute, like here's my approaching infinity playthrough. I don't know if that's really my style, though, is a thing. Like, I don't think that necessarily works for me. Do you think we could do... I think we can kill him this round if I'm crafty. There we go. When you gain a junk card, give it a random component. Will improve or modify. That sounds really good for us. How many cards do we have that gives us junk? I don't think that many, actually, when I think about it. So never mind. Cards cost max 1 heat. This is really good. Your cards with fire in its title get +1 repeat and +1 heat cost. Not good for us. Like, it could be good for us, but we actually need big fridge to make this work. Should definitely keep doing your style what works. The thing is, though, Tuna, is I'll be real. I don't think that my current tact is working either. I don't know. Like, I've been doing this like YouTube thing for about 5 years now, and I mean, like, you know, I'm happy with where I am, but like, certainly I think if you're working on something for 5 years, you're hoping for a bit more growth. You know, I don't know, like, I don't want to be a downer about it. Like, I'm not a downer about it. I've seen what a downer looks like. It's like, you know, people have expectations about what they're going to get from like either YouTube or their job or you know, whatever it is. And I think overall it's not a great idea to have expectations, because then you kind of undoubtedly you will be let down by those. So I've always my hopes for doing YouTube has always been I'm gonna do it as long as it's fun, right? I treat it like a hobby. I'm not thinking of it as like a real revenue source, and I don't think anyone should like go into doing YouTube or any kind of thing with the expectation that it's going to pay like major dividends anytime soon, especially if you don't have the personality for it. I think that like some people start out with a good personality for YouTube and then they get better, and I think some people just have an unfortunate kind of like, I don't know how to put it, like not the personality that's going to attract people. I think it is just a charisma thing. think in terms of YouTube, a high effort video can really pay off. It can, right? But if it doesn't, then that just sucks, right? And the thing is, here's the thing, like exactly what I'm talking about. If I put a lot of effort into a video, then I will undoubtedly have expectations for that. It's kind of unavoidable to put a lot of effort into something. I'm going to get expectations for it to perform, and if it doesn't, then that's a blow to my momentum and to my motivation. And I understand that even like thinking or talking about something like that is probably going to keep me from doing the thing, so I should probably just do it and see what happens and try to mitigate my expectations. But hard to avoid when you're putting like really like tangible effort, time, and work into something. To be real, the thing I should really be working on right now, like I think my best move right now would be to stop uploading for a bit and actually like work on some tutorial videos, because those actually do perform, and I think that they do the most good in the world. I would love to be the kind of person that can like cover games you know, for YouTube and do like the kind of the Splattercat thing, but I don't necessarily think I've got the personality for it. I don't know. It doesn't seem to be working for me, so I need to like actually be realistic about it and maybe pivot. And I can do tutorials, so I should probably just stick with my strengths in that regard. I am actually going to be working on a complete revamp for Caves of Cud tutorials. I just like every time I have some like, oh, I have some like time coming up, then something comes up to stop me, or not stop me really, but like distract me. Games you're most passionate and knowledgeable about. I can be passionate about a game, but that doesn't necessarily mean that making tutorials is something that I want to do, only because those tutorials are like far more effort than like playing the game. And I understand what that sounds like. It's a position of privilege, and I'm absolutely not going to deny that. Min, how's your progress with deciphering the logs? Don't rush me, Pipsqueak. Talk about wanting that growth. I think you have a great personality. Oh, I appreciate that. I really appreciate that. I mean, that means a lot. Like I say, I try not to. I think the best thing you can do is try and stay humble about things, and try not to get expectations, because that is just going to kill your momentum. So that's what I'm trying to do. Trying to stay positive and do what I want to do at the time, and that means that I don't end up putting as much time into things like Caves of Cud tutorials, which is what I should do. So I think after this week, next week, you'll continue to see UFO 50 come out, because I that's like my only series right now, and I want to continue working on it. And actually the next couple of episodes are going to be really interesting. I'm very curious to see how people react to them. But I am going to probably take a little break from doing like Let's Tries and just focus on Caves of Cud tutorials for a bit, because I've been wanting to do that for a while, and it just keeps not happening. Algo is a mysterious beast. Less mysterious now. I think I've kind of cracked the code on that a little bit. Just a little bit. I'm not going to toot my own horn, but I do think that with my Let's Tries, I've found a method that works pretty well, which is positive. That's really positive. Damn, you know what? This was a complete misplay. Forgive me for this one. I only did that so that I could freeze my plasma fire. Oh god, this guy generating doom. Damn, that sucks. Damn, that sucks. He is so far away from me. I don't know how I'm gonna do this. Okay, you know what? Actually, this is fine. We'll do this burst fire. And then we can move up here and then kill this guy. And that'll also reset our heat. That was amazing. Yo. Also heard you turn. I do occasionally get tempted to do more opinion pieces, but I really think that's not a good idea. Like on one hand, I think here's something, Tuna, let me be really like straight with you here. Something I've seen people talk about and something I have thought about a little bit is that reactions generate like comments, which does actually genuinely help videos. Now, I am not the kind of person who could at all be someone who would like be disingenuous about generating those kinds of comments. I do not want to be another caustic or toxic individual on the internet. However, I do have opinions, and as much as I do think that maybe too many people share those opinions, there's a couple things that I do feel strongly about that I feel it would benefit me to talk about, because they would you know, spur conversation in the comments. Does that mean that like I don't want to say like I want to egg people on to talk in my comments, but like I do know that there are certain things that if I talked about them, the right or, you know, potentially the wrong kind of people would, you know, reply or rebuttal, and you know, I could safely ignore the rebuttals for things that I like. You're not going to change my mind about these kind of things, but feel free to be angry at me in the comments. I don't know. This isn't gonna. It's not gonna sound good. I'm not gonna lie. Like, there's no way to say stuff like that without it sounding like, oh, you're considering like generating some kind of heated debate. That's not what I'm looking at all. But like, for instance, when we were talking about like AI Gen, for instance, and no, I don't want to talk about Gen AI right now because there's absolutely no benefit to either of us. But when I did mention it, it's like, yeah, it's something I feel very strongly about. It's something that like I think more people should call it out. For instance, I get an email in my inbox, probably once a week for like with a code for a game that is using AI Gen assets. How ethical is it for me to like, yeah, sure, dude, I'll take your key and I'll play your game, but this is a call out post. You're not getting away from this one. Like, I think that this is unethical as hell. I don't like your practice and I don't like your game, and this is not going to benefit you. I'm sure at a certain point I would stop getting codes, but you know, maybe that's fine with me. And I do what I actually want to do, which is to like kind of talk about some of this stuff. Because it just sucks, you know, like regardless of how people feel, it's like there are certain things happening in the world I can't ignore. Like it just makes me feel bad, and I do want to talk about them, but I don't want to be like another toxic personality either. But you know, it's really hard to ignore the allure of like literally free algo. You know what I mean? Like free algo just on the table there, bud. You could talk about something, call it out, try and be another, you know, be a bit more, another bit of resistance to some of the crap going around on the internet, and also benefit from that. Hard to ignore that. It's really hard to ignore that. I'm gonna be real. I'm not doing it. I'm probably not gonna do it anytime soon because it's like, you know how you end up, right? You know how that goes? You know how that goes. I'm not even gonna finish that thought. I feel like maybe you'll know. Kind of want to do this. I'm not playing the game right now. Now I'm thinking about it. I think the best thing you can do if you really want something in your life is to really put your all into it. Maybe you do risk wasting that effort, doesn't pay off in views. Yeah, well, here's the thing. Maybe I am putting my all into it. Maybe I'm putting my all that is sustainable. Because I do think that there is you have to be sustainable. You have to put in the all that you think you can spare. I think you're not wrong. I think if I really wanted to see that growth, it would mean putting a lot more effort into it. But then my question is that like, is that still the thing I want to do? You know, like that's a completely different beast. And I don't know if that would be sustainable. I could easily burn out just as easily going that route of like doing these, you know, hyper edited videos that are like 6-hour playthrough edited down to like a word per millisecond, so it has the highest amount of engagement, and then like every single word is like cut together so it is like extreme engagement, you know what I mean? You may move up to 2 tiles first. This could be really good. +2 repeat, but repeats have random targets. No. Flurry, for sure. That's real, man. I think it's important to have debates, and definitely valid if you have something you want to say on it. With that above statement, I'm talking about taking the risk of spending a lot of time on an edited and big video. Yeah. No, I agree. I think I'm gonna like. I think my next project, it means putting Approaching Infinity on ice, which sucks because I keep not covering that game again, despite the fact that the dev has contacted me a couple times. I really like the game. Like, I really like that game. I think what I want to do, this is what I got to do, and maybe I'm realizing it right now, is I'm just gonna go and get those Caves of Cud tutorials done, which may mean a whole ass year. I don't know how, like, those are gonna take me quite a long time, and then I might actually do a tutorial series for Approaching Infinity. I think that would be valid. Oh no, this isn't good. When it shield breaks, starts channeling 2 doom. Let's undo that. I should not have done that. What's that meme? I am a genius. Oh no. Is not ideal. Not a huge fan of that turn. That game is so underrated. I think some of those best indie vids that blow up are on games like that. I agree. I do know that, like, actually the best move is to hyper cover like niche games. Fully aware. +2 repeat. May move twice up to 2 tiles away. 30 to 40 minute full coverage video. God, that Seth video. It still hits me occasionally. All right, let's discard this. I do think this is actually better in some ways. Yeah. All right, that's working out pretty okay. Now, if we do this, we'll push everything back. At least we get to kill this thing. That was a pretty good turn. I'm glad I reset that. Approaching Infinity. Yeah, I want to do a tutorial series for that. I gotta find a sustainable way of doing tutorials that doesn't like break my brain. Oh, the ice cream truck. Yo, let's fucking go. Hell yeah, bud. Genuinely want to go get some ice cream. Hell yeah, bud. Let's do this. Creates 2 meltdown in your discard pile. Yeah, all right. Oh, that actually worked out great. I don't know what I was afraid of. Then if we get our diagonal shot here. Oh, what? Huh? I guess everything's in our discard pile. Oops. Do it. I would have to end the stream because it's about stream ending time anyway, my dude. But I'm going to be around tomorrow. I don't know if you'll be around. I'm going to be playing Legend of Amberland 2. Oh my. Hell yeah, bud. Kind of want to finish this game, so I don't know. Do it, ice cream. I do really want ice cream. You have no idea how much I want ice cream right now. I genuinely want ice cream a lot. Real bad. Really, really badly. Really, really badly. Hey, that worked out pretty good. I can hear it. I can hear the engine. No. 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 Okay, you know what? I'll finish this run tomorrow before I start Amberland. That means I'm just gonna try and finish 3 games tomorrow, or 2 games tomorrow at least, because I wanted to finish Abalon as well. You may move up to 2 tiles first. Gale Force, draw a card, unburns and becomes frozen when drawn. Nice. We love frozen. All right, Uber Tuna, you're your own undoing because I'm gonna go get ice cream, and that means I'm ending the stream. This has been a fancy stream. This is part of hashtag TurnBasedFest as part of hashtag TurnBased Thursday. Definitely go check out some sales on Steam. There's a bunch of sales for a bunch of different games, and approaching Infinity being one of them. I forgot about the run. Are we winning? We were winning. Yeah, no, we're not. I'm winning now because I'm gonna go get some ice cream. I'll be around tomorrow at 12 p.m. EST to play Legends of Amberland 2, which is a Grimrock Light, or if you want an Eye of the Beholder, a Blobber, whatever you want to call it, a RPG, first-person, tile-based, kind of turn-based, roam around, sandbox RPG, go and beat up some snakes. Anyway, I'm gonna go get some ice cream.